You should be canceling HASAN for his horrendous soundboard use instead. I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. Why are we canceling HASAN again? We're not canceling HASAN. HASAN's being canceled by the black community. World War III or Detroit Lions get a Super Bowl win. Detroit Lions are not getting a Super Bowl win. That's not happening. It's not happening. We're not what? I thought we were a monolith though. I thought so too, but apparently the council decided to cancel HASAN this month. That was decided by the council. I'm a diehard Lions fan. That's so sad. Have the Lions ever been to the Super Bowl? I think there's one team that hasn't ever been to the Super Bowl. No, I don't think it was Lions. I think it was like the Browns. Not my team. The Panthers made it in 2015 a single time. And they lost, but that's okay. I'm told about this council meeting. Yeah, they called it on a freaking Sunday. How are we supposed to know? So we had a dynasty before a Super Bowl era of like 4 championships. Oh. Anyway, we'll take a look at why HASAN's being canceled by the black community. It just appeared on my feed. I think it's funny. And then we'll talk about the Talarico and Jasmine Crockett stuff. And this is my hot take. My hot take about the Jasmine Crockett, James Talarico situation, conversation, is I think a lot of it is honestly kind of vibes. I think Jasmine Crockett just has abysmal progressive vibes. Because she's not really progressive. And James Talarico just has better vibes. And I think he's a better communicator as it pertains to like, actually communicating progressive policies. And Jasmine Crockett just doesn't really have that. And I think if Jasmine Crockett was more like Cori Bush, it would be a lot harder conversation, but she's not progressive, she's not like Ayanna Presley, she's not Cori Bush, she's not like Nina Turner, she's adhered to the establishment, and that pushes away a lot of progressives. And Talarico, who just is seen as a shaker, right? Who wants to shake up the establishment, and is a good communicator. People are like, okay, let's go with him. If Talarico does attack ads, my For You page would never recover. I do think. Also, thank you, Gorby, for my bonnet comment. I get to my thoughts on Durag Man in a second. I did see that. But I do think if there was a single attack ad that was like paid for by the Talarico campaign on Jasmine Crockett, they're already trying to get him for not even attack ads. You know what I mean? She's already like being like, oh, he's darkening my skin in these ads because he's racist. You know what I mean? Like, waiting on absolute Durag Man. Ooh, that would be a funny thing for me to draw. I'm not like a great artist, but I think it'd be funny to dip my toes in. To draw absolute Durag Man. And it's just like an eldritch abomination. The boys are liars. The boys are liars. Target Israel comments. Her past comments on immigration or love of crypto makes her a hard no. Yo, but it's also, again, to be fair, I did see Nina Turner tweet on this, and it's not like they're wrong. It's not like Talarico is like a bastion of pro-Palestinian sentiment. You know what I mean? The problem is Jasmine Crockett has a voting record that backs up her pro-Israel sentiments. She's been on record multiple times, continually defending the state of Israel, even after this phase of the genocide started. Casino money too. Talarico took Adelson PAC money, right? Yeah, a little bit ago. I don't know how long ago it was, but like it's seen as more fresh of mind for Jasmine Crockett.
Just subscribe.
But I'm interested in seeing like exactly what the comparisons are. Because I think one thing I have seen from Talarico is he's able to view the tide shift and switch his rhetoric to be more, against offensive arms being given to Israel and stuff like that, where Jasmine Crockett is still like kind of ignored the issue of Israel, being like, look at my past record. And like Talarico's not afraid to, face the issue of you know, the U.S. relationship with Israel head on, where Crockett's more like she's like afraid of getting into it because she doesn't want to upset the Israel lobby, even though they're not giving her any money. Maybe she wants the money, and she doesn't want to upset like the pro-Israel base. So she just like points to like her previous record, and her previous record is bad. Right. So it seems like she's afraid to like, you know, tackle the Israel lobby. And that's not what you need to be doing, especially in 2026, when like most of the country is anti-Israel. You know, you need to be, you know, strict and stern and be like, I stand against the genocide that Israel is doing, because that's where most of the country is. You know? He's saying all the all right things, even if they're basic and generic. Crockett, like you said, it seems afraid to talk about topics. Yeah. And she'll be anti-Trump. Like, that's cool. The moment needs more than just anti-Trump, right? It needs more than just anti-Republicans. You don't like that's what the Democrats have been running on. You need something different, right? I think Jasmine Crockett is probably the best at establishment Democrats get, right? To give the establishment any credit. Out of all the establishment Democrats, she's probably the best version of that. But the problem still comes is that she's still establishment, you know? She still adheres to the establishment. And that's a problem. She needs to be more progressive because the base needs progressive politicians. And so it's the conversation of like, do you want like the best of the establishment the best that the establishment can offer, or a mediocre progressive? And most people are going to choose the mediocre progressive. You know, it's not like James Talarico is like the bastion of progressive politics or anything. It's not like he's a radical, right? But people would rather get a mediocre, right, progressive than like the best the establishment has to offer, because the establishment has failed people time and time and time again. Right? So I don't even think that like Jasmine Crockett is like horrific, especially in the scheme of like the Democratic Party, right? She's a firebrand, she'll clap back. This is a thing that people need, right? In order to like to feel something. Right? It's why people are very like a very high level, like Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom and Jasmine Crockett are very similar in these ways, right? It's superficial fight in them. It's superficial clapbacks, right? But it's not material. It won't affect people's lives. That would have been very good in 2016 if they weren't doing the Pied Piper strategy and letting Donald Trump garner power because they think that they can beat him in the election, right? We needed that clapback stuff in 2016. We are in a different state of the world than we were a decade ago, right? We need actual progressive policies.
She's my African princess.
That's what we need.
J42 just subscribed. The best month SDAB dance.
Justin, thank you for the 6 months. Much appreciated. Devin is the teen sports vote, yeah. And she would have been peaked during resistance liberalism in 2016, yeah. And I understand that there is a place for that somewhat, but we're just not in that place anymore. Also, the real woke thank you for the 12 months, which appreciated. Chai Steph Gao, thank you for the 6 months. And then Alabastrian, thank you for the 28 months. Much appreciated. But that's the conversation, right? But I do want to get to why HASAN's being canceled before we get back into the Jasmine Crockett stuff. Because HASAN is being canceled by the Black community. Trolling one against women says a lot about America. Not necessarily, because both in 2016 and 2024, Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris had a chance to beat Trump. They both fumbled in multiple different ways. Original clip is months old. Hey, it's coming back, baby. It's coming back. The person, Zachary Kirk. Oh, unfortunate name. Unfortunate name, bro. That's a roughie. It could be people overestimated and didn't go vote. No, I think it's less about that and more just in 2024, it's that the moderates that they were courting did not come over to the Democratic Party because they never do. And the progressives stayed at home because they felt like it didn't matter, you know? But that's a different conversation. I don't want to get to this. I see him banner time out of Black Cheddar the rare times I join. I think he was arguing with Demi Charm yesterday, or 2 days ago. I don't remember which one it was. That's out of my Discord. I was like, what did Demi do? I thought it's 1,000% finish after this. Hopefully, we need to take this man down a peg, bro. Anyway, to every black leftist defending Hassan Piker, defend this, defend this. What is it?
Like it or not, black people care about the border. Man, shut the fuck up. Black people care about the border. I don't give a fuck what black people care about. The
black people don't care about the border. That's not a thing.
Democratic Party literally is going to fucking lose. Even if they don't lose, move the country to a significantly more right-wing position. Oh, black people care about this, black people care about that. Like, shut the fuck up. That's not how politics works. I hate that. I hate this, like, shield, okay? I hate this fucking idiotic shield, okay? Oh, well, Hassan, how dare you? Like it or not, black people care about this issue. It's like, it's such a fucking stupid stance, okay? It's such an idiotic stance. Nobody operates like this, okay? Black people don't operate like this either. Shut the fuck up. Stop using this as a fucking shield. Liberals are fucking racist. Okay, he was just memeing around, I guess. Liberals are fucking racist? Oh, I thought this guy was joking. You seriously think there are no racist liberals? Like it or not, black people care about the border. Man, shut the fuck up.
Setup?
Black people care about the border. I don't give a fuck what...
I mean, yeah, this old clip. His old clip, he's right. I don't know if I'll say he's right. I think the proper response here is no, they don't. Right? Like no, black people, like, we don't care about the border. That's not a thing. Right? That's just not a thing. Right? I think this is something that genuine criticism of Hassan, right? This is something I think Hassan can do better as it pertains to black issues, right? He does it pretty consistently, but just, you know, usher people back to materialism. You know what I mean? Just be like, when someone says black people care about the border, say, no, black people care about having their bills paid. You know, black people care about having an increased wage. Black people care about, you know, they're having healthcare and buying houses. Right? Like, I think that is a, optically will get him in less trouble. I don't think this clip is like cancelable for Hassan. Right? But I think that it will get him in less trouble if he doesn't argue on the basis of like trying to tell black people what they you know, that what they care about doesn't matter, even if it's a false statement and it's not true. That it'd be like, hey, actually black people care about, you know, their material conditions being satisfied. But it's funny to give him shit. I understand that. I get that. But is that supposed to give us the full context? They could have cut it and make it a little worse. He didn't. Well, that's funny you say that, chatter, on YouTube, because somebody in the comment section here did cut it.
Oh, black people care about this. Black people care.
Right? They said for full context, Hassan Piker was accepting the border when a liberal made a comment. Black people care about this issue. But then this person did cut it out. Like in the full clip, he says the border. Why would you cut it out if you're trying to defend Hassan?
Like it or not, black people care about the border. Man, shut the fuck up. Black people care about the border. I don't give a fuck what black people care about. The Democratic...
Like, why would you cut that part out of the defense? It's not even that long of a clip. The clip is like a minute long. You cut out the most important part. But that's hilarious. As long as rage baited by 8 too easily, he's trying to get better at it. Yeah, and I understand. As he just make the border like that, it'll probably be easier. Border like what? Hearing for all the worst racists to suddenly care about black people. The TSA. I mean, to TSA is a security theater anyway. You know what I mean? Like, TSA is not like legitimately stopping like, you know, like terrorist attacks in 2026. It's just like, all right, put your arms up, boop, boop, All right, you're good to go through. You're brown. Take him to the back room or whatever. That's kind of what the TSA is. 30K chatter is any lasers in on the person who is like, I'm trying to get a clip. Yeah. I don't know. He also kind of goes on combos of being rage baited. It's like he was already kind of mad before you read that. I mean, I don't know what the actual context of this is. This was posted a day ago. People added the jam pod. Add the jam pod. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, sure. Be like, black people who like Hasan, how dare you? That's pretty funny. Yeah, at FD signifier? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Happened this time. Oh, Hasan's being canceled. Not really. You know what I mean? Like this. I mean, he had like 110,000 views and then like 2,000 like likes. So it's not like crazy yet, but you know.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shanks. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
JMINTB just subscribed.
Tell us at Video Game Donkey. That's crazy. But yeah, like it's just. I think it's a silly thing to get mad at. But.
Like it or not, black people care about the border. Man, shut the fuck up. Black people care about the border. I don't give a fuck what black people care about. The Democratic Party.
Wait, is that Kamala Harris in the background? Is he watching a Kamala Harris video? Who's like, "Dog, we need a more safe and secure border." And like, oh, I have to talk about Comics Explained. And someone's like, like it or not, black people actually care about the border.
Black people care about the border. I don't give a fuck what black people care about. The Democratic Party literally is going to fucking lose, even if they don't lose.
Like I will say, probably not the best verbiage. I'll say it. You know, it is a clip. It is an old clip. It is an old clip. But it was like, see, defend this. Like what black people care about. His verdict will be the end of him. Was yesterday? No. This is like probably before the election even happened. It was posted yesterday. Let's see. Oh. There's only 2 shorts. This one and then Ethan and Ela on Hasan's denial.
Can I add, Ethan, one
yes.
personal
Oh. That makes sense. It's a foot soldier.
feeling that I've had with Hasan that I can't really get past is his dismissiveness of the rapes that happened. He acts like they didn't happen, acting like rapes didn't happen, and he's just chuckles when people bring it up, or like
Kamala Harris said the rapes, and then he laughed and basically his chat started saying that they're all lying, and he kind of like expressed, I mean, he doesn't believe the rapes happened. It's not even debatable.
Mm-hmm.
So he posted an Ethan Klein clip and it got no motion. He was like, what if I cancel Hasan for being anti-black? And that got him some motion. So the song goes full left or full right, he won't be canceled because he's a political content creator. No, I don't think if a song goes full left, he'll get canceled. I don't think a song will get canceled because he's too large of a streamer. See whether like Asmongold can't be canceled unless he's banned off the platform, you know? Anti-Hasan is easier to promote than pro-Ethan, yeah. Am I crazy or did it seem like the clip itself or a statement was edited? This one?
Like it or not, black people care.
Honestly, I can imagine Hasan saying this, to be entirely fair. He gets into these moments where he's like, he'll pop off. And then like, if you clip like a sentence out, you'll be like, oh yeah, that doesn't look good. You know? he wakes up saying it. But anyway, I do wonder if this person is just like a anti-Hassan poster. He's just like dipping his toes in. Oh, he's a Crockett head. He's a Crocketeer. He's a Croquette. Croquet? He's a Crockpot. I like that one better. Didn't we talk about this on stream when it happened? No. It was a different anti-Black Hassan moment. Okay, let me stop. Will we cancel if your audience leaves? Like what happened to Ethan? Ethan's still not even fully canceled. Like he's still making money. Let me let Nyx back in before she starts destroying some stuff. Hold on. Oh, Nixie. Sit. Good girl. Go sit. Come here. No. All right. Yeah. Oh my goodness, he keeps posting about Hassan. He made 3 other posts about Hassan. And he keeps retweeting his quote tweets about him too. Hold on. He posted this. Hassan Piker, aka the world's oldest teenager, crashed out about my post.
How is this even remotely connected to engagement farming? I don't understand. Why are these people constantly revealing themselves as people who have no understanding of how fucking politics works? You are washed. How is this even remotely connected to engagement farming? I don't understand. Why are these people constantly revealing themselves as people who have no understanding of how fucking politics works? You are washed.
And then he quote tweeted and said, "This Hassan Piker, bro, posted it again." He's like, "It didn't get enough motion last time." All this guy does is just like tweet about like centrist liberal influencers and be like, this person's good, everybody else is bad. He's posting too raw, too real. Okay. Anyway, this is Hassan's new cancellation. I promise you it's gonna happen, chat. I have my ear to the pulse about these things. This is gonna have 10,000 likes. It'll be quote tweeted by Asmongold. Asmongold will play this clip on his stream. I promise you it's gonna happen. I promise you this is gonna happen. Ethan Klein's gonna show and call Hassan anti-black, even though he has an N-word compilation. I love how the shorts he posted, he links give the full context. It shows how stupid the post is. Yeah. Guys, you haven't got a soundboard yet. I had a soundboard first, chat. Don't put that on me. I had it first. I did it first. I used to have it where my chat used to be able to do it with their channel points, but I turned it off. because I moved computers. I never turned it back on. Compilations don't cancel anyone anymore. The reason the HASAN should be canceled, the soundboard, I agree. You just use it appropriately, true. As soon as songs going to start streaming with auto-tune, exactly. Bro, wanna be me so... Wait, hold on, wait, it didn't work. Oh, it wasn't muted for me. So, exactly. Try to say the soundboard are lying to themselves and to me and to us. Echo. Less echo and more. Where's my auto tune at? Let me turn it all the way up, bro. More tune for your head tops. Okay. Anyway, Sean has Sean already talked about the HASAN clip? With this HASAN clip, the one that's on the screen right now, or is there another HASAN clip? It's starting. It's starting. It's starting because he's being canceled. I should no. Maybe I should. Okay, hold on. Let me fight. I didn't think. Should I jump on this? I've been saying this. How dare HASAN not listen to the very real black people who have the border as their top issue? Grr. The one black person who cares in Maine who cares very deeply about the border, yeah. He's gonna reply exactly. You get it, you understand it. People are finally waking up to how bad HASAN is. Hit post? You think I won't? I'll do it. I'll do it. It's Black History Month. I get to farm a little bit. Tag HASAN. He's gonna follow you. Watch out. Do it. It's such a funny tweet. John versus the FBAs. Oh, I already battled it out with them. They don't like me very much. They're claiming that I'm an immigrant. I'm just like, even if I was, who cares? But like, I'm not. Where are your freedom papers? You just got 1% more done. Now we're at 999 out of 1,000% done, chat. One more sub and we'll make HASAN fully 1,000% done. FBA has chosen a new person to attack the Durag Man creator. I think you're joking about that, right? Let's talk about Durag Man because I saw a tweet about it. I was just like, come on, bro. Come on. You just gotta hear what they say about HASAN.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a
Why? Okay. I think Durag Man was cringe.
It's _CP.
I think it's cringe to be like, Mom, can we watch Durag Man, please? Like, bro, just I just make like you can make black superheroes that are like, you know, not like Do-Rag Man and the Incredible Miss Weave or whatever. Like, you feel me? Like, it's possible. Like that, it's okay. We'll get to this as well. But anyway, first of all, like my tweet. Where's it at? I lost it. Oh, I meant to do this. Boom. Why are you sending me a Yoxic link? Tell me what it is, and I'm not gonna click on it before you tell me what it is. I saw this Pan-Africanism clip for Static Shock popped on my timeline. Really? First to comment, W. I'm saying Hasan is abusing that soundboard. I agree. And if you want to get really into it, if we're canceling Hasan for being anti-black anyway, I'm gonna say it. All right? I'm gonna say it, dude. Hasan is appropriating black culture. Cause you know who did the soundboard thing first? AMP. It was Kai Cenat who did it first. And now Hasan, years later, wants to take it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Is it if you're interested? H3 also did it. And they stole it from the black people too. Exactly.
Accra has been the capital of Ghana for over 200 years. Ours was the first black African colony to achieve independence.
From the British in 1957.
Nerd!
Check it out. What's
Sorry.
that? Independence Monument. The black star represents African freedom from colonialism. And right over here is the W.E.B. Du Bois Center, where the great American civil rights leader is buried.
That's right. He was a proponent of Pan-Africanism.
Didn't we get a shot for that?
Pan-Africanism is the belief in the unity of all black people and their cultural connection to Africa. It says that the blood and history we share binds us together as strongly as any national border. One people, many lands. Can you feel it?
Yeah,
Shout out, Mark.
I feel it.
Bruh. Okay, I was gonna say they don't make shows like this anymore, but I also realized that I don't watch TV, so they actually might make shows like this. Nowadays, I just don't see them. But I think they showed this episode in Boston when I was a kid. Paw Patrol would never. Yeah, they have freaking cop dogs in Paw Patrol. But it was like this, Boondocks. Also, you already stole your idea. Yeah, I mean, I talked about this already. I did it first. I was believe that Pan-Africanism was the unity of all people connected to Africa, not just black and brown. No, it's primarily black people. But that gets into a deeper conversation. And remember the original clip for the Do-Rag Man discourse? It's easy was to be an adult and say, I don't watch, so I don't know, instead of kids in their dumb shows. Yeah. I've always hated that. I think it feeds into like the generation war stuff, and I hated it already. Get it first with a song, and Austin copied you. True. To be fair, there's no better comedy than for black people to put a white guy in a do-rag. Right? But it only works if there are other black people in the space, you know? White people wearing do-rags by themselves, cringe. Right? White people as a meme or a bit putting a do-rag on, right? As a joke, funny. Then they take it off and it's chill. Also, RDC did it for Ludwig after I did it as well. So, you know, I'm kind of a trendsetter. I saw you say you don't know. I was like, yes, that's okay, normal to say. Yeah, I don't know. I think that like, I think people like to feed into the whole like, oh, my generation is better than your generation because we had this and you don't have that or whatever. And I think it's cringe. Here, let me look for the do-rag man clip. Man, people are not happy with this do-rag man thing. Critiquing Disney's do-rag man. Where's the clip at? Please, can somebody find me the clip? I saw the clip and I was like, that's silly. I didn't know it was a discourse. I just said it was silly and I moved on. I found it.
Your room right now. Cleaning your room
Did I
right
say
now.
this is a crazy first
Really,
frame?
AJ? Really, AJ? You're supposed to be cleaning your room right now. We agreed that you could only watch all the Captain Do-Rag movies if your room was clean. And it's far from clean.
Come on, Mom. I can clean my room after. There's a new Captain Do-Rag sequel coming out on Friday, and we need to watch all his movies before we see it. Let's just watch them instead. As a family.
Aw, so cute. I mean, puppy eyes ain't gonna work this time.
I mean, it's a kid show, you know? I think it's cringe. Just as like, the appearance is killing me. But it's a kid show. But people are getting yeah, this is the Austin and Rage. Dang, they want to be so bad. But here, I'll show you some of the reactions and then we'll get to her response. Actually, I need to show you her response before I show you some of these reactions. So she said, I'm a first generation Jamaican American. My mom came to this country when she was 19 years old. My dad's family were entrapped in slavery in North Carolina. That's slavery in North Carolina. That my grandfather was a sharecropper, but sure, be xenophobic towards somebody whose ancestry built this country. I created the character. This is what we saw. I created the character Captain. I created the character Do-Rag Man, also now known as Captain Do-Rag, on Disney's show Hey AJ. And I'm just finding out people finding it problematic. I just wanted our culture to have a superhero of its own. Our culture, you're Jamaican, not foundationally Black American. Stop cosplaying, not like us. Oh my freaking goodness. FBA people are so stupid. They're so dumb, bro. They're so dumb. Yo, 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 yo. Hey,
In my 23 years on this planet, I never expected Disney to create a black superhero called I think my wife. In my 23 years on this planet, I never expected Disney to create a black superhero called Captain Durag who cleans trash, has a white snow bunny sidekick, and lives in Slime City. But here we are.
I'm sorry, hold on. He has a white bunny sidekick? Okay, that's a little bit... we gotta think about the implications here. We gotta think about the implications here. All right. That's a little bit crazy. That's a little bit crazy.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, Disney Junior aired a show called Hey AJ, created by Martellus Bennett, and in episode 8, they introduced a superhero called Captain Durag. And just look for yourself.
Really, AJ? You're supposed to be cleaning your room right now. We agreed that you could only watch all the Captain Durag movies if your room was clean.
So not only did y'all think it was a good idea to make bro have a do-rag Todd mask and cape that serves zero purpose, but to make him a glorified trash man too? And not only that, the shot where the mom comes into the camera is weird as fuck, because why are y'all showing a face full of ass to kids?
No bullshit.
Is Captain Durag supposed to be some type of representation? Like, am I missing something?
Oh, God.
I do think he's a little bit too angry, you know? It's just like at its core, it's just like, I don't think it's that problematic to be. Oh, there you go. Problem solved.
Isn't what we meant when we said we wanted black superheroes without electricity powers.
Facts.
This man Martellus Bennett needs to be tried for his crime.
It's a kid show. It's a kid show. What is his beef? It's a children's show. It's just like getting mad at Captain Underpants, bro. Like, oh man, Captain Underpants is a bad role model for white people because it's a grown man running around in his underpants. Like, it's a children's book / movie. It ain't that big of a deal.
Against the black community.
You'll be covered in trash when I'm done with you, Mr. Raggedy.
Because it's the fact that this isn't even a satirical cartoon like the Boondocks or Legend of Chamberlain Heights. This is an actual children's show. So not only is this absurdly outrageous, but to air this shit during Black History Month calls for some type of justice to be served.
I don't agree. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. You're just watching me eat my mamba.
Supposed to be some type of representation? Like, am I missing something?
Oh,
this isn't what we meant when we said we wanted black superheroes without electricity powers.
Facts.
This man, Martellus Bennett, needs to be tried for his crimes against the black community.
You'll be covered in trash when I'm done with you, Mr. Raggedy.
Because it's the fact that this isn't even a satirical cartoon like the Boondocks or Legend of Chamberlain Heights. This is an actual children's show. So not only is this absurdly outrageous, but to air this shit during Black History Month calls for some type of justice to be served against this nigga. I will say, the only...
I don't think it's that big of a deal. Is that crazy? Is that crazy of me to say? I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's a children's show. It's like he's a glorified trash man. Yeah, it's a kids show. They're trying to teach the kids to take care of their trash. I don't see how this is crazy. Like, it's a children's show. Again, is it a little bit cringe for it to be Captain Durag? You know what I mean? Yes. Right? But he's like, we wanted more black superheroes without electricity powers. Like, dog, this ain't Marvel. Yeah, if they made a Captain Durag movie, I would be upset, you know? I'd be like, there is other things we could make movies about as it pertains to black characters. Technically, it is Disney. Yeah, but it's not like a Marvel movie. It's not like a live action, highly produced. It's a character in a black led show that showcases an aspect of black culture. You know what I mean? That's all it is. I think people are getting overly upset about it because they're like, how dare you use do-rags, I guess. The snowbody part is crazy. the snowbody part is crazy. I will say that. That is crazy. He has a snowbody sidekick. That's a little bit wild. That's a bit too far. I'm not defending all that. I'm not defending all that. But like, other than that, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know what he expected. Like, yeah, no, it should have been freaking. It's kind of like getting mad at Captain Planet for like caring about the environment. You know what I mean? Like, it's a kids show. You're looking too deep into a children's show about like him just being a trash man. He's a character who was created for a purpose of like teaching kids to be better about their trash. Man at word girl for spelling slowly, yeah. It's more like being mad at World Girl because it's like, oh, what are you saying? Women can only be teachers? So this young girl has to teach people how to spell? Like, no, that's not what they're saying, actually. You're making that up to get mad at. It's just showing a girl who is like spelling as her like superpower. It's about teaching kids to spell better. You're overlooking the you know what I mean? The overall message because you're just like, no, I want to be mad at this person. Like, again, is it a little bit cringe to have his like mask turn into a do-rag? Sure. Sure. It's a little bit cringe, but it's a kid's show. You know what I mean? you seen this FBA reply to my Captain Durag tweet? The term FBA is a convenient anti-Black American tool for the Pan-Africans and tethers. FBA are lazy. FBA have no culture. FBA are... Nobody says that. What? Nobody says FBAs are lazy. Nobody uses the term FBA except for FBA niggas. That's it. Nobody says that. It's not a thing. Before the coinage of the term FBA, Black Americans are lazy, Black Americans have no culture, Black Americans are uneducated criminals. Do you see it? Oh my goodness, bro. Are you pissed if my kid was fed a Captain Sombrero though? Not gonna lie. I mean, to be entirely fair, it's not like that has not happened before, right? Like, not like Captain Sombrero. Again, I think the name is cringe. I think the reducing him down to just the article of Black culture that he has on him is a little bit cringe. But like, representation is like, okay, it's fine, right? You had if we're being entirely real, like freaking what's it from? From Looney Tunes, Speedy Gonzalez was kind of like a caricature. You feel me? Like in that same sort of way, but like people love Speedy Gonzalez, right? So there's a difference in like there's a fine line between like representation and like becoming a caricature. Check out his cousin Slowpoke Rodriguez. I don't remember Slowpoke. He's the slowest mouse in all of Mexico. That's rough. Nobody talked about Slowpoke Rodriguez. What did Hassan do this time? Did he have another crash out of Black Chatter? I don't even know if the chatter was black. He's getting yelled at by Black people on Twitter. But it's a Tuesday, so wait, what day is it? It's a Wednesday, so. Call me Slowpoke Rodriguez when I used to play baseball. Chatter, I hate to say this, they might have just been racist to you. You had a white lid 2 years ago? Maybe. You yelled at somebody 2 years ago. Anyway, I think it's cringe, but like, is it deserving of like stuff like this? Like, a grown-ass immigrant cosplaying a Black voice and representation of Black woman who's responsible for Mr. Durag Boy, who is a garbage man with a white girlfriend, also posted lingerie with a pacifier for children to see. Wild. Like, again, I think the snow bunny thing is a bit crazy. I don't know about him having a white girlfriend, but like him having a snow bunny sidekick is crazy. I never watched the show though. I have not watched the show though, but that's the only part I think is a little bit indefensible, for sure. Shanti covered this last night. It's so funny.
It's Camille here. I'm a writer on Hey AJ, and I'm the creator of Do Rag Man. I know it's Black History Month.
I will say, it's just a scene in an episode. It's not that serious. I agree, but I will say, it is a tad lazy. It is lazy. I'm not gonna say it's not lazy, right? It's like a low, it's low effort representation. And if you want to criticize it for being low effort representation, I can understand that, right? It is still a kids show though, so I have a little bit more leeway for it because it is a kids show. But there are better ways to represent Black culture instead of just slapping a do-rag on it and being like, oh, that's it. Or just like work girls shouldn't be trashed on by adults who don't have kids is an odd addition to the show that can be questioned with the premise itself isn't problematic. Well, I'm not saying that it is necessarily. I can understand why, right? People want more. You know, it's kind of like how I feel about like Sam Wilson, Captain America. You know, I'm agreeing. Sorry. Oh, yeah, then we agree. Right? It's like I can understand seeing Sam Wilson, Captain America, and wanting better. Sorry, Sean, but Disney turned down Dreadlock Man. You're right. They're like too far. All we can swing is do rags. All we can swing is do rags. But like I do understand wanting better representation. If I had do rag man in my cartoons growing up, I wouldn't even think twice about it. I agree with that. Right? I think it's lazy, to be honest. It is a bit lazy, right? Like, I think you just throw do-rag on somebody, calling him do-rag man and calling it a day. It's lazy. Like, I don't think we're in disagreement with that. It is not like the most in-depth representation of Black culture that they could have done. You know, I think that's a fair, you know, there's a fair critique of like the writer and Disney itself. However, it's still a kid's show, and it's still representation, and flawed representation is better than no representation. So long as it's not harmful, even though it's flawed, does not mean it's bad, right? The normalization of do-rags is not a bad thing, not even just for the Black kid, right? It's not even necessarily specifically about the Black kids who are watching Hey AJ. It's about the white kids who are also watching Hey AJ, who don't know what this thing is, but they'll see their classmates wearing it and be like, oh, I saw this on my show. I saw this on Hey AJ, it's a do-rag, right? And it's better than being seen as this otherizing force and this thing that like white people don't know anything about, where it serves as a normalization of Black culture so that it's not demonized further down the line. You know? It's not like, I don't think it's harmful. I think people getting mad at it are just, to be fair, I think it comes from people who just saw that the creator was like of Jamaican descent and they're just like, how dare you? You know? I think it comes from FBA just being like, how dare you? You're not a real American. Rinse do also. You right. Technically, Rinse 3 days. Not right. Is there like mid month rent? I guess it could be. Right? They got their paycheck back. They were like, oh, that's not enough. We need to start getting mad at things online to subsidize their paycheck before rent is actually due.
Let's take a deep breath together and let's release ourselves from the shackles of respectability politics. Come on, guys. We finally have a superhero with our culture. Let's not talk about semantics and let's just focus on what's happening. If you've seen the show, you know the bunnies in every episode. Slime
I do. Okay. I will also say is that this does feel a little bit conceited. Right? I don't think she's wrong about free yourselves from the shackles of respectability politics. But it does feel a little bit conceited being like, guys, I made the thing that we all need, right? We finally have a superhero that is about our culture. And like, again, I think it's slapping a do-rag on a superhero, calling him Captain Do-Rag, right, is lazy. It's lazy. It's lazy. It's not that, you know what I mean? It's lazy. And we do have other heroes who are representations of Black culture. We just saw Static talking about freaking Pan-Africanism, bro. Where's it at? I think I closed something. Here. It exists. Yeah, in 2002 or whenever this came out. Right? You have Miles Morales, you know, being a representation of Black culture. Again, albeit, could be better. but in on the main stage, one of the most popular superheroes in the current time, right? You have young people right now who grew up with Miles Morales Spider-Man, right? Who don't even think about Peter Parker. When they think of Spider-Man, they think of the black guy. You know what I mean? Like, and that's a good thing, right? So I think that where I would push back on this is this like idea that like I finally did it. We finally have a black superhero that has to do with our culture when it's just a guy slapped in a do-rag called Captain Do-Rag. Like that's a little bit frustrating, you know what I mean? I don't necessarily agree with that.
Hey, whoa.
I'm gonna miss Africa so much.
I don't know why. You're bringing most of it home with you.
Hey, I just read that the government is going to start an underwater expedition to find the Ashanti Palace, now that Dr. Inoki has his map back.
Cool.
Ooh, I better go down and check us out.
I'll go with you, Daddy.
I don't think the video could be as subversive as what we got growing up. No, I think it could, right? I think it could if we have good writers. And I don't know. I haven't seen the show. But like, I don't want to diss her writing ability. But it is lazy. It is lazy. Like that's where one point I will not budge on. I think it's lazy. Right? But it is, again, it's for kids. It's on Disney Junior. And so I have a level of leeway for it being lazy, but it is lazy. It's also not harmful. So I'm in the camp of it's whatever, right? I think it is more positive than it is harmful. It's more on the positive side than it's negative. Because on YouTube, you want to look at it. Look at it if you want. I think they'll take down my stream on YouTube, unfortunately. If his Durag acts like Spawn's Kate, then he can have his 6 sidekick Stow buddy. I don't care. Oh, sure.
Earrings in the gift shop. Saw the cutest little earrings in the gift shop.
I will miss you, my friend. And your good humor.
I'll miss you too, Anansi. I never knew how important it would be to meet a role model like you.
Role model?
Yeah, a black superhero. I don't know. It validates me somehow.
Heroes come in every color, my friend.
I know. It's just that sometimes I wish there was a black superhero back home for folks to look up to.
Oh, but there is. And he is my hero, too.
Like that's good. That's nice, right? And I think it can do this with please don't show me this, YouTube. Can I don't recommend this channel, please. No chibi reviews. We watched one video one time to dunk on him, and they're like, "Oh, you want to see more chibi reviews?" No, I don't. No, I don't. I do not. I do want to see this video though. Blade is way cooler than Durag Man. I do agree as well. I do agree.
On Disney's newest superhero, Captain Do-Rag, so let's get into it. No, you heard me correctly. His name is Captain Do-Rag. I had to look up this episode just to make sure. It really went to a writer's room and said, let's put a black guy in a grape purple suit. Not only that, let's make his mask and his do-rag his cape. Instead of calling him Do-Rag Man, let's call him Captain Do-Rag instead, and then make none of his powers do-rag related. Then people, he's not a crime fighter. Oh no, he's a grime fighter. Job is to clean up a place called Slime City. His sidekick Wonder Hair, who just
I think, okay, here's the problem. The problem is they're looking at it as like Disney launching a new superhero. That's not what they're doing. He's a throwaway character in a Disney Junior cartoon. They're not launching a new superhero. Marvel's not putting out Captain Do-Rag comics. It's not a thing. He's a character to teach the characters in this freaking child show to clean up their trash. He didn't watch the episode. He's just throwing a character in a kid's imagination while she's cleaning her room. Yeah. And it's just like, oh, he got his takes from Twitter. He's like, oh, there's a new black superhero and it's Captain Durag. No! No, that's not what's happening. He's not the next Marvel Rivals character.
Happens to be a literal snow bunny.
Also, it's so funny to get mad at, like, he's wearing a purple grape suit. Yeah, if he was wearing a red suit, you'd be like, oh, it's watermelon colored. If he was wearing an orange suit, you say it's orange soda colored. If he was wearing a black suit, you say that it's only black because he's black. You just have an issue with everything. You're making up an issue, bro. You're literally making up an issue.
Got him doing the running man to a funky.
What about a white suit? They will say they dressed up like a Klan member. Captain Durag solos the DBZ universe. Captain Durag was in the DBZ universe. It was the great Saiyaman. This was the original Captain Durag, bro. Look at him. Look at him. The original Captain Durag. I'm telling you. Look at his dripped out, bro. Bro, Gohan got that drip. Drip. And he got a baddie on his arm. This is the original Captain Durag. He had his own Snow Buddy sidekick. I'm sorry. Let me stop. He does have a black stepfather? True. Wait a minute. Is he just Ludwig? Sorry. I had to make the joke. Bro, I was 15 saying they got Gohan and with a do-rag on. True. They do got Gohan with a do-rag on, bro. Maybe should this be my DreamCon fit? Should I start working on this fit right now? This could be a sick DreamCon fit. I go as the great Saiyaman. I'm not going as Captain Durag. I'm going as the better Captain Durag. But Han would be crazy. Only if you do the pose. I will, of course, do the pose. And then boom, I 3D print the helmet. But look, he got a baddie on his arm too, bro. Like, find you a baddie who will get, I was gonna say freaky. Not freaky. Maybe freaky. But that will be silly with you, you know what I mean? If you goofy, you need to find yourself a goofy baddie who's fine with your goofiness. She's like, yeah, bro. You like that anime stuff? Hold on, let me pose with you. Let me pose with you real quick. That's what you need. Gohan won the lottery, bro. He rocked up to high school day one, found the baddie on the first day of school, right? Then she was like, "Yeah, bro, we gonna get goofy together. We'll do your Ginyu level poses." And it's honestly, okay, missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. I wish the Buu saga tied Gohan's posing back to what he saw on Namek. Look at the spoiler. I'm out. Oh, these are just no characters. Don't. Yeah. I'm spoiling a freaking 40-year-old series. But it would make sense, right? Because this is just yeah, these spoilers in the big 2026. You know what I mean? Because it makes it like he was doing stuff like this, bro. He was doing stuff like this. They should have tied this back to like him being like, yo, when I was on Namek, that poses was kind of tough. Right? And have him like reminisce on like those poses to come up with his own poses. But it kind of felt like it was just like, oh, this is the thing that Gohan wants to do for some reason. You know? That would have been a cool little callback. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. Guessing too much of DBZ? You're right. Can you not spoil? Hey, AJ, I'm not caught up. Oh, you're right.
Black History Month. What are we even doing? Bro, just last month, Marvel gave us Blacktavius, and I didn't think it could get worse than this. For a black creator to defend this, saying that this is good representation for us, that's crazy. You can make any excuse in the world that it's a kid's show, but this is straight up lazy and a stereotype. What's next? The Shiesty Savior?
Okay, I don't know what you mean by a stereotype. It's not a stereotype that black people wear do-rags. Black people wear do-rags. Is it lazy? Yes. But it's not a stereotype. Black people wear do-rags. That's a thing that black people do. Just by showing things that black people do is not a stereotype. I'm wearing one right now. I just put one on for this. Hold on. I have one somewhere. Weird. I got my new rag on. The superpower is cleaning. Yeah, because he's not like a serious superhero. He's in a kid's show to teach the main character a lesson.
You're Weave Warrior. No, Bonnet Boy. Boy, nothing surprises me nowadays, but what do you guys think? Well, folks, it's about that time.
I think like it's such a silly thing to get mad at. It is such a silly thing to get mad at. I can't believe you perpetuate stereotypes like that. Yeah. Like again, I think the main problem with this is that there are a lack of black superheroes, right? And this is an issue for a multitude of different reasons. Let me explain. There's a conversation about black people in fantasy. And it's something that I thought a lot about. I want to let it call me Bonnie Boy like that. John, okay. Right? Is that like, do black people exist in fantasy? Right? And on, if you first hear that question, your thoughts gonna be like, well, obviously, of course, right? Anybody can exist in fantasy. But I pose you this question. Is our history in the modern day world, right, not important about what makes black people black people? You feel me? Like that is a part of like the art and the culture that we've created is bred out of the struggle that we faced historically. And that's not us as a people, but it's definitely a part of us. You know what I mean? And how do you engage with that in fantasy? You feel me? So there's a difference between like having people with like black features, right? And like darker skin and like black hair textures in fantasy. Obviously they should exist, right? They should obviously exist, right? But when it comes to the engagement with black culture in these other fantasy lands or whatever, which obviously could also still exist, right? But do you lose something about why or what the black experience is by removing the contemporary history? The Interview with the Vampire TV show tells this line well. I still have to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. I was Mr. Noobs, I think, for the 14 months. It's like the one dude who's mad at Miles Morales is like hip hop and wear Jordans, calling out stereotype. That's also a part of it too. It depends when you say our history may or collectively or certain arbitrary borders. I mean, like our history holistically. And I'm not talking about like on FBA. Be like, oh, black people only exist as it relates to an engagement with slavery. And if you're not FBA, then like you're not really black. I can understand why they would have an issue with that. But it's an interesting question and conversation, right? Because when you bring in cultural black elements to fictional worlds, you get stuff like this, right? Or stuff like Miles Morales, which can be done well, but people want like more of, or they want less of because they think it's like a stereotype. And so it is a hard conversation to have because you're never going to make everybody happy because black people are not a monolith, right? I just think despite all of that, there is a way you can do Captain Durag that's not as lazy as Captain Durag is, but you can actually demonstrate and venerate and respect black culture. You know, what is FBA? Don't worry about it. Not the main point of contention here. But here, I wanted to finish her video because we didn't finish this one.
It's Camille here. I'm a writer on Hey AJ, and I'm the creator of Durag Man. I know it's Black History Month. Let's take a deep breath together and let's release ourselves from the shackles of respectability politics. Come on, guys.
I talked to my wife about this. We exist in theory, like we exist with other creatures, which is why we love connecting with non-humans. The admittance of how much damage was done to us is something that has never really been addressed in any fashion. Anytime you start getting close to the reality of the characters suddenly start becoming less human, allowing the writers to deal with reality.
Have a superhero with our culture. Let's not talk about semantics and let's just focus on what's happening. If you've seen the show, you know the bunnies in every episode. Slime City is funny. Come on, guys. Let's get into it. Where's the joy? Why is everything so serious? We gotta celebrate our people. What Richard Wright would have wanted. He wouldn't want us to be like, let's just be respectable all the time and talk in stilted language. Let's enjoy our culture. I created Durag Man because I'm obsessed with blaxploitation films and I love Pam Grier, and I thought it would be super cool to have a little homage to that when we're creating a superhero for Hey AJ. And what was better than using a durag? Because I own a 6-foot durag. And it makes me feel like a superhero when I wear it. Why couldn't someone be like that in AJ's imagination? I really beg of you to give this show a chance. Again, it's an homage to blaxploitation films. And yeah, we're poking fun a little bit at respectability politics because you know what? AJ and her family, they're already excellent. Her dad's a football player, her mom's a chef. What more do they have to prove? Why can't they have a little Durag Man superhero? Come on, Wakanda forever! Check out Hey AJ and watch it for yourself.
Honestly, I think most of this comes from the fact that she's a woman and she's kind of cringe. She's a cringe woman online and people hate that. People hate that because she is cringe, right? She's a writer for a kid's show. Of course, she's cringe. Exactly, right? There's nothing wrong with that. She's cringe. She's cringe. She's cringy, but it's a kid's show, and kids are allowed to do kids shows and engage with. It's like, I think people are, and this is what a problem is, like when you put something in the box of a kid's show, you're simultaneously putting it in the box of like Avatar: The Last Airbender, Static Shock, The Boondocks, and Hey AJ. You know, like the same, like these are like different eras of kids show. This is like Disney Junior is for like freaking 3 to 5-year-olds, maybe 6-year-olds. You know what I mean? Like you're not watching Hey AJ at 15 years old. So people expect like some highbrow, well thought out, subversive character in a 4-year-old kid's TV show. You're saying the Boondocks was a kid's show? I mean, people said it because it was animated, right? Not saying that they're right. People did say it. Problem isn't the era of kids shows. It's that it's not a kid show. It's a preschool show, and that's what it should be. I know because I play them for my dog. I watch the Avatar at 5. Some people may. I don't know.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Rock One Obster just subscribed. SDABL.
Rock Lobster, thank you for the 6 months. What did Tyler Perry do? Oh, we'll get into it. I was recording DBZ on VHS.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay?
What was
I live when I believe.
What was I watching? I was watching. You know what I was watching? I was watching from Power Rangers, bro. That's what I was doing at the age of 5. The FT Tyler video is amazing. Yeah, it comes out in 30 minutes. So that's why I'm stalling so we can watch it. I did start watching Avatar at 6 pretty much. I don't think it came out when I was didn't Avatar came out in 2005 or 2007. It was 2005. I got it correct. You know, watching a 4-hour video on the stream would be over 12 hours. You think I won't? Don't try me. I've been gone for a while. Why would I not? Also, we can just continue it tomorrow. You read video cards while we wait? That's not happening. Anyway,
Great for the culture, and there's Jamaican American representation on the Disney Channel, which I never had as a child, and I was.
What, a running back?
And there's Jamaican. Hey AJ, and watch it for yourself. It's great for the culture, and there's Jamaican American representation on the Disney Channel, which I never had as a child, and I was so lucky to contribute to. I felt so lucky to be a part of that show. My dad was in the NFL, and so it was really a show that I was really able to tap into my inner child. And growing up, I would have loved a do-rag man. So check it out. Let your kids.
The show Jamaican American, I haven't watched it. It was very millennial coded. I mean, she's a cringe millennial. You watched a song for 8 hours. We got this. Have you watched Heated Rivalry yet? I don't even know where it is. She is, I believe. Yeah, she is. She said the show has Jamaican American. Is do-rag man Jamaican? I didn't watch it. I don't know. Here's some of the voice actors are. White People Hockey Alley. Like HBO Max. Do I have HBO Max? I don't know. I watch all my shows in alternative ways. But yeah, that's my thoughts on the do-rag man discourse. I think people are getting exceptionally angry at it for some reason. It's whatever. It's fine. Not worth the anger that people are throwing at it. It's just a little bit cringe. But I think cringe should be okay sometimes. The rivalry was good, but not like amazing. That's kind of a lot of shows nowadays. They removed the Snow Bunny sidekick. Yeah, her defense was that the Snow Bunny was in every episode. I'm like, maybe we should think about that, you know? Maybe we should think about stuff like that when we're making it. Like, how does it look to have the black do-rag man superhero have a Snow Bunny sidekick? Not great. Literally a Snow Bunny. I can't. But that was probably the worst decision that they made. You know, having a Snow Bunny sidekick. If push comes to shove, depends. Sorry. Anyway.
How does it feel?
How does what feel?
Do you like how it feels?
What?
To be on the other side doesn't feel so good, does it?
This is a Bob Dylan song?
You're on your own. The country rejected you. People are tired of trans borders, open swimmers, welfare taxes, Netflix originals.
Right.
We're finally in charge. We're finally going to own a house. People aren't afraid to say the F slur. At work, at coffee shops, funeral homes, orphanages. University of Phoenix online Zoom class.
Why would you say that at an orphanage?
I like to drop in from time to time in a tuxedo, make them think it's a John Huston's Annie situation, then flip the script on them. You don't get free handouts in life. The world isn't John Huston's Annie.
You know, I'll be honest, I didn't even know John Huston directed it.
And you know the saddest part for you is you've lost the culture. The husk of 2010's poptimism, Obama, Beyonce, 2016 Ghostbusters, Kathleen Kennedy is rotting away. The people voted for this. This is what people want. How does it feel?
How does what feel?
The elites and the Epstein files are still being protected. Nothing's changed. Everything is shit.
Bad.
Yeah. Also, ICE needs to chill out a bit.
I thought you voted for this.
I didn't vote for this.
You didn't?
No.
How?
You are mistaken.
But you said you did.
I didn't vote for any of this.
I mean,
I voted for good things. I didn't vote for bad
They
things.
said they were going to do the bad things.
No, they said I'd get to say the R word at work, which I did. Everyone laughed. We were eating scones.
It sounds like you have buyer's remorse.
No.
Last year...
I'm not really into politics right now. I like to diversify my interests.
Look, if you regret voting for Trump, I'm happy you changed your mind, but just admit he hasn't helped your life. He hasn't actually helped your life. Just admit that.
Okay, did he just watch the Andrew Schultz clip that I literally have? Hold on. I literally have it on, like, in my bookmarks. You just watch this clip. Hold on, it's loading.
Did I mention what I said at work the other day? Everyone laughed.
Let's see.
It's like,
Charlamagne the God, there has to be consequences for this. Pam Bondi said if they were to prosecute everyone in Epstein files, the system would collapse, let it collapse. What she's basically saying is, hey, America runs on pedophiles. The person says, man's voted for a pedophile and a year later is wondering how we fix this. Yep, that's conservatives for you. They're so freaking stupid.
what the fuck happens? Something has to happen. There has to be consequences and repercussions for
Yeah,
this
why
shit.
has no one else
you
got
can't
arrested?
just move on. Like fuck it. Everything got to get burned
This
down.
is what I'm trying to-
Everything, the whole system, all of these people, all of these individuals, fuck them all. Like Pam Bondi said, if they was to prosecute everybody in the Epstein files, the system would collapse. All right,
I did see the guy getting slapped.
fucking collapse.
Which is, yo,
punched.
this is the fear shit that they try to stoke in us. They're like, if all these people would go to prison, the system would collapse. And it's like, shorty, every 4 or 8 years, we replace the leader of the country.
Word up.
Every 2 years, we replace the House of Representatives. Every, what is it, 6 for the Senate? Every 6, is it 6 for the Senate? How many years?
6?
Senators.
6.
Every 6 is it's a Senate. It's like we're used to replacing. The system is built for interchangeable figures. So stop giving us this bullshit that if pedophiles get put in prison, America. What she's basically saying is, hey, America runs on pedophiles. So without it, we won't have a system. Get the fuck out
Well,
of here.
guess what? The pedophiles or alleged pedophiles in positions of power right now, they collapse in the system any goddamn way.
Oh, that's
You know what I'm
this
saying?
ain't the housing.
Like, Andrew Schultz openly voted for Donald Trump. Openly. Trump's been known as a pedophile. Like, this is not a new information. This is not like new information. It's not breaking ground here. Trump has been a rapist pedophile for years. And you voted for him again. You basically campaigned for him. Now he's like, what? There are pedophiles in power. How did this happen? I wonder. I wonder, Andrew Schultz, how did this happen? I have no idea. Hold on, there's also is this crazy chat to say that Hasan has been more drama pilled recently? Oh, Nix is back. He's stepping on my turf. Hello, Nix. Come inside. You got it. Ow. Nixie, hold on. We're watching the show together. Stop. We're watching the show. We're watching. Do you not want to stop it? Look right there. Okay. Nope. That's the microphone. There. No, stop. Look right here. Nixie. Look. Look. Haha. Haha. Okay. Hold on. Ugh. Good. Here. No, she's trying to eat. She's trying to get for us. Good job. Oh, you dropped it. Here. Hey. Here. Aw. Here. Oh. I'm still in the frame. Hold on. Oh, okay. Good job, Lucky. Can we get Nixon to do rag? Nah, she wouldn't let me put on her right now. Her ears are too pointy. Is it? Oh, good, Lucky. Give her some Scooby Snacks? I already did. He has her Scooby Snacks. Anyway, let's see what this clip is about. Streamer Hutch reveals that he would vote for Jeffrey Epstein over HASAN if I agree if he ran as a Democrat. Do you trust that HASAN would not nuke Israel? Hey. The real reason why I would not necessarily disqualify Jeffrey Epstein electorally because first we would have to establish if he supports liberal democracy. The whole thing with HASAN is that he doesn't. Yep, this is the Democrats. This is the Democrats. This is what the Democrats stand for.
No, it shows you think HASAN is worse than Jeffrey Epstein. That's what it shows you, Hutch. That's what it shows you.
What is Jeffrey Epstein?
You did when you said I would vote for Epstein over fucking JD Vance.
Tell me, what is Jeffrey Epstein's policy platform?
Dude, you don't need.
That's a fair question, isn't it? Isn't that?
How does a person get this way? Literal brain rot. Hutch's brain has rotted from viewing politics through the myopic lens of drama. That's it. That's it. Check his hard drive. I don't even think he believes what he's saying here. He's just saying it because it's drama. It is literally HASAN derangement syndrome, right? He's like Destiny before all the pedophile stuff came out with Destiny. So actually, maybe do check his hard drive. This is how Destiny started, chat. Yo. What's your beat? Wanna go back outside? Come on. Hey, come on. Come on. Come on. Power Rangers ninjas go. Ugh. Jeez Louise. Bigger Hassan gets, the more freaks like this are out to open attacking him. But like, being like, I would vote for Jeffrey Epstein over Hassan is objectively insane. That is an insane thing to say. And you only get that far if you are, like, you only get that far if you are so drama-pilled to, like, view politics through the lens of Hassan bad. That's it. Right? And first of all, and second of all, is this all these people do, bro? Am I crazy? Is this all these people do? Do they just sit on panels talking about who would you vote for? Like Lenin or Hitler? Who would you vote for? Kamala Harris or a pile of dog poop on the sidewalk? Is that all they do? Do they talk about like important issues on these? I need to know. I need to know. Also, I don't even know who this guy is. I know who the rest of these people are. I don't know who this guy is. I was like, I'm really important. They have to do other stuff, right?
When is it appropriate?
And I never.
Okay, they cover news. This guy does at least. At least better than Hutch.
I want to challenge your idea that Biden wasn't involved. The 2023, we had the debt ceiling fight that Kevin McCarthy said he was actively involved.
Wait, real quick. Jose, could you do me a favor? Was that? I think we're hearing your dog, maybe.
Yeah, sorry. A shock collar or Christy No?
Yeah, I don't have a shock collar on my dogs. I'm so sorry.
If you go to settings at the bottom of the screen, you go to audio.
Okay.
Do you have noise suppression?
Okay.
People would ask him like, "Do you intend on running again?" Because the old discourse was already happening back then, and he every single time he said,
What are they talking about? What are they? I'm curious. Do they just have like a podcast segment in their streams? They're just like 3 hours. They're just like, oh, we're just gonna talk about stuff.
We love someone who wants to shit on Hassan as much as we do. That is just beautiful. That's fantastic.
What? Bro, I could do a random times if he's talking about Hassan. Twice, basically.
Wow. Well, always fun when a base lib comes on the podcast. We love that. We're here for it. We love someone who wants to shit on Hassan as much as we do. That is just beautiful.
I clicked to 2 out of 3 random timestamps, and so I clicked on 3 random timestamps, and 2 out of the 3 times you're just talking about Hassan. Man, this is a racket, bro. 20 daily subs. Okay, how many subs did I get today, chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10? Dang. Give me half of his daily subs, chat? Y'all just hate me. Maybe I'm the washed one here. Maybe I should do this. Hassan? It's bad. Confirmed.
I was about to go get the Henny.
So there's something for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Easy face? Nah, honestly though, I'm kind of chilling. I don't know how many viewers he usually has normally. Also night streamer. No offense to night streamers, but you never know, you know. Anyway, sorry, let's go back to this clip. Computer mother, thank you for the prime. You get shot collar joke. Y'all already did it like 2 minutes ago.
No, it shows you think Hassan is worse than Jeffrey Epstein. That's what it shows you, Hutch. That's what it shows you.
What is Jeffrey Epstein?
You did when you said I would vote for Epstein over fucking JD Vance.
Tell me, what is Jeffrey Epstein's policy platform?
Dude, you don't need
That's a fair question, isn't it? Isn't that relevant to the analysis? I don't know anything about Jeffrey Epstein's politics.
You know he's a pedophile, Hutch. What are we talking about? You literally know he's a pedophile. He's not even just a pedophile. He's a pedophile, rapist, sex trafficker. Convicted. That's what you know. It shouldn't be that hard of a choice. It's like asking, would you rather have, stupid hypotheticals anyway, would you rather have a Donald Trump, the convict rapist sex criminal who's a pedophile, or this random person's MAGA uncle who didn't do all that stuff but still MAGA? I'm just like, well, what are their policies? I think just as a standard rule, no pedophiles in public office is a good rule, right? If you're in the choice where you have to decide between a pedophile or somebody who may potentially be worse than a pedophile, you've gone wrong somewhere. You took a wrong turn somewhere, and the answer is not to pick a path. The answer is to backtrack. Go back and find out where you went wrong and fix whatever just happened there. That's the answer. That's what the answer is. And I'm just like, well, this road has spikes. This road has chainsaws on the ground. Which one do I want to pick? Instead of being like, maybe I don't want to be here right now. Let's go back and put some signs up so people don't go down this way, because it's obviously not a good choice to make. Okay, they just admit when they said something wrong or stupid, because they need to best their interlocutors in the marketplace of ideas, or else their audience will leave them.
Would he push for a public option? Is he a Medicare for all kind of person? I don't know anything about his politics. The reason why
he's a pedophile. Yeah, even his chat's like he wants to diddle kids. Not even once. He did. No, Epstein is a pedo, enough said. You would think. It's a fair question if you care about politics. And this is what's so funny for liberals, is even in their hypotheticals, they can't be morally righteous people. They can't even imagine hypotheticals where they don't have to vote for pedophiles, you know? And that's saying more about them than it does about us. If they can't imagine their hypotheticals where they're not voting for pedophiles, that's a them problem. That is a them problem. They have a very tiny brain with tiny imagination. I like to imagine hypotheticals. What if we get, what if Zohar Mamdani could run for president? That would be cool, right? Those are my hypotheticals. You know what I mean? Like, how far left can we get the president in the next election cycle? And what do we have to do to get there? You know what I mean? I think about fun stuff like that. And not like, hey, if I needed to, would I vote for a pedophile? That doesn't cross my mind. Also, Hutch already said that he'd vote for Epstein over Trump if they had D next to their name. They already played with his hypothetical. He just didn't want to place a sign on that calculation. He already started.
I would not necessarily disqualify Jeffrey Epstein electorally.
This is why you cannot be a debate bro, chat. This is why you cannot be a debate bro. This happens to all debate bros. Give it a week, Hutch is going to be arguing about the age of consent. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Happened to Destiny. Happened to Vosh. When you are so stuck in the debate bro mindset, right? And you view politics just through debating your interlocutors into the correct position because you're right and they're wrong. You always get to this. Always. Always. honestly think it boils down to their true feelings. That might be that finance and tax reform is worse than being a literal predator, or losing to Republicans, or the far left is worse than being a pedophile. Yeah.
It's because first we would have to establish if he supports.
Unironically, this shows how to them it's a moral game and not about actual politics. These people want Trump. That's the only conclusion that I can draw. That's it. They want Trump, and people like Trump in office. Right? Because if you only play this politics game, right, detached from morals, which, you know, morals kind of guide politics in a lot of different ways, right? You're only going to be a pawn in this wider game of whoever people present you as the two options, right? It's either this person or this person and no difference, and you're just sitting there, your eyes roll back, you be like, next. You vote every election like this, right? That's how we got Trump in the first place, right? Because guess what? The Democrats pushed for Trump to be the candidate. They actively wanted Trump to be the candidate because they thought they can beat him, and they couldn't. The video just dropped a minute ago. Send a link to it.
Supports liberal democracy, because the whole thing with Hassan is because first we would have to establish if he supports liberal democracy, because the whole thing with Hassan is that he doesn't. And I had people in my own chat last night that thought I was being ridiculous. Why am I being ridiculous when we're talking about Hassan Piker? Do you trust that he would not nuke Israel? Do you trust that he would not help China?
Again, the biggest things that Hutch has to worry about is Hassan helping China and not Jeffrey Epstein, who he has just elected, using the power of the presidential office to, molest more kids. Helping China is the worst thing. I'm not trying to cosplay as me. It's funny.
Invade Taiwan? I'm crazy for being worried about our fucking nation's secrets? If we gave...
Yes! You're worried about your nation's secrets? You gotta stop, doggy. You gotta chill. You gotta chill. Do you have to use the bathroom? All right. Even though I just let you out, I'll let you out again. Come on. Come on. No. No. You wanted to go. Don't make me grab you. Rah. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Come here. Come here. Wanna fight? I'll fight you. I'll fight you. What you gonna do, huh? What you doing? Yeah. Feel the defense. Ow. Go get your ropes. Anyway, let's get back to this.
Power to Hassan Piker? I'm the crazy one who's like, I don't know, what's Jeffrey Epstein's policy position when he glorifies the current Chinese Communist Party as like a model of government?
Bro, in Hutch's world, saying China is good is worse than being a literal child molesting, sex trafficking pedophile. What are we talking about here? Right? It may be different, right? If the conversation was about like one pedophile versus another pedophile. You know what I mean? Stupid hypothetical, but it will at least make sense, right? That, well, this pedophile is a pedophile and they're like anti-universal healthcare, and this one is a pedophile, but he's pro-universal healthcare, right? It's like you're playing on like equal ground here, but you're comparing HASAN, right, thinking that China is cool, it has good public transportation, to like a literal child molesting, sex trafficking pedophile. Like, what are we doing? Are so many Americans anti-China? We get this bit in the right in the UK, but not like this. This is insane. China has the term communist in its name. The Chinese Communist Party, and Red Scare propaganda go deep. And the media positions China as our unilateral enemies, and they're scared of Chinese development. There's a lot of reasons, actually. I think Iran, a pedophile, is one of the most dangerous sex traffickers of all time. Yeah, who we know is directly connected with a number of different celebrities and powerful and influential people. And Hutch is like, yeah, give that person the presidency over HASAN, who may do universal healthcare, maybe.
I'm the crazy one? Somebody who idolizes Vladimir Lenin, and I'm the fucking crazy one because I don't want to fucking live under an authoritarian leftist regime?
You're living under an authoritarian, like, rightist regime right now. What are we talking about? Would that be worse? If you think that would be worse, you're a right winger. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you think that living under an authoritarian right wing regime is better than living under an authoritarian left wing regime, even if you hate authoritarianism, you are an unserious person, and we cannot talk about anything with you. Also, I love that it's his. I love that his right. Some of his chat is pushing back. Where like even like this person was like, neither are good at all, literally very bad. But if one will have elections in the afterwards, and the other one's re-education facilities, it sucks for sure. But one is temporary. You can't with these people. Game design workshop there for the Prime. I did have the links right here. This is a table. These people are unserious. They are not serious people, bro. Destiny defends HASAN against Pisco's outrageous suggestion that Piers Morgan and Joe Rogan are much more approachable objects to goon fixation. Insists that failing to psychosexually obsess over Piker should in fact disqualify a person from having an opinion on it. What are we talking about? None of these words are in the Bible. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? What does that even mean? Trigger warning for Destiny. Before you start FD's video, I need your take on the comic discourse. I want to watch the Tyler Perry video before it gets taken down again. So, okay, somebody at least download this video, so I'll at least have it if it goes down again. And then I'll talk about the comic discourse first.
That we should respond to them as appropriate, call out their bad takes as appropriate, but the obsession is something I don't understand. The obsession is something I don't understand, and why, as opposed to someone like Piers Morgan, as opposed to like Joe Rogan.
If you don't understand the obsession at this point, you're probably just not qualified to have an opinion on anything going on here. I don't think you should talk.
That we should respond to them as appropriate.
Okay. To be fair, I think the cat here is farming a little bit. This has the context cut out of it, so I don't know if what they're talking about is appropriate goon fixation objects. I don't know. It sounds like to me, it sounds like they're talking about the obsession with calling out HASAN and dunking on HASAN. That's what it appears to me.
Call out their bad takes as appropriate, but the obsession is something I don't understand. The obsession is something I don't understand, and why, as opposed to someone like Piers Morgan, as opposed to like Joe Rogan.
If you don't understand the obsession at this point, you're probably just not qualified to have an opinion on anything going on here. I don't think you should talk.
That we should.
Right, so I don't think it's about HASAN sexually. I think it's about like calling out his takes, and Destiny being like, I need to call out his takes because, and if you don't think it's important to call out his takes, then you're not qualified to discuss politics. That's what I think is being said here. Personally. But it's funny I don't believe this, so I do. Anyway, let's finish this Hutch clip.
When he glorifies the current Chinese Communist Party as like a model of government, I'm the crazy one? Somebody who idolizes Vladimir Lenin, and I'm the fucking crazy one because I don't want to fucking live under an authoritarian leftist regime?
Yeah. Hutch is a silly person. That's why he's blocked. Because I know that if I responded to Hutch every time he appears on my feed, it will just go on forever.
So there lies my issue.
Okay, what is this? This is about the Comics Explained discourse, I think. I don't even know what this is really about. All I know is that people are yelling at Comics Explained. And he's going back and forth with the black nerd on YouTube. Blurred. Comics Explained. Yeah, this is a 30-minute video, bro.
Okay, it's time to have.
People have having problems with how black heroes are dealt with in general, and specifically during Black History Month. Let's see.
His first appearance happens to be there lies my issue. His first appearance happens to be during Black History Month, and we put him on the cover. I'm like, okay, we didn't want to bring this thing in before. Then I remember seeing a panel. I think Ernie may have posted his panel where it was showcasing like the Ultimates, like the new Avengers team, and all the black people were off to the left in shadow, and all the white people were like, you couldn't see their faces and shit. So I'm like, okay, gang. At this point, it's getting blatant.
It's just a choice you're making at this point, and it breaks my heart because even with the main continuity, you have Luke Cage is the mayor of New York City, no comic book. Blue Marvel is one of the strongest characters in your universe, no comic book. Monica Rambeau is the second strongest character in your universe, no comic book. Had a miniseries, and it's like Storm is being positioned to be the super powerful character. Not only is she not in Doomsday because you didn't call Halle Berry, but you like you keep playing.
Okay, I think she's in Doomsday. Is that crazy? I think they're doing this game where they're setting up, be like, well, maybe Storm's not there, and then Storm, like a flash of lightning, right? Bow, she's there.
With it, it's a mini, it's an ongoing, it's a mini, it's an ongoing, and it's like y'all ain't doing no favors to nobody. Miles is being left in miniseries hell right now because you have him in Spider-Versity and now a spinoff of the Ultimate Universe, and it's just like, what are y'all doing?
So there's their last.
And the problem is that there's just a lack of black characters, right? So what they're saying isn't necessarily wrong. The issue is there's not a lot of black characters anyway. So when there's black characters who are just effing off doing nothing, you know what I mean? Like, it feels more rough. But like, this happens in like normal, like modern continuity for like white characters as well, right? Where like the white characters are also still effing off and doing nothing. They have like characters who are in miniseries hell who don't have like ongoing series, right? But it feels different because there's just a lack of black characters, and so you're gonna use your black characters that you have doing really nothing. I understand that. I get that. But I also don't go to DC or Marvel for its black characters, really. I read the Miles Morales continuity, and they gave him a Nazi girlfriend, and I was just like, okay. All right, broski. All right, bro. What? I'm not even joking. Not joking. Not joking. This is a main plot point for one of the arcs in the Miles Morales original run. It was before Spider-Verse, actually. This is decade-old T-Sean. Yeah, it came up again on my feed. But like they gave Miles Morales a relationship with Kate Bishop, who, spoiler alert, in the Ultimate Universe that has now been destroyed, remade, I think destroyed again. Kate Bishop's family was a Hydra family. And so she like got in a relationship with Miles. And she was a part of like Hydra, which is like Nazis in Marvel. And people hated it because Kate Bishop got character assassinated, and they gave the black superhero a Nazi girlfriend. Who wrote that? Honestly, I don't know. And then you have the Miles Morales Thor comic as well. I genuinely don't know the answer, but are there more black comic book characters outside of DC and Marvel? Because most of those characters invented by the White Wolf, not the Israeli superhero. Yeah. There are some black comic books. One of my favorite black series, I don't know if it's still running because I didn't finish it, but it was called The Antagonist. Right, it has like black heroes. Yeah, there's a trailer for it. Oh, this is the animated series. I do hate the way that, hot take, I do hate the way that American animation looks as it pertains to comic book movies.
You're supposed to be the hero, goddammit! Fuck's sake! Ah! Oh! Fuck! What's happening to me? That's enough! You deserve to die!
It's been a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging it. Putting up numbers, 99 pounds, and I still kept it 100. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. They ain't cuffing my cloth, they tugging it. Putting up numbers, 99 pounds, and I still kept it 100. Yeah.
Voice acting. Maybe it'll be better in the actual show. I don't know if it's, to be fair, this is an 8 month ago teaser. Oh, it was a Kickstarter as well. The series has very good art though. I like the art in the series. I don't know. Did he meet his goal? I have no idea. You're seeing what I'm seeing. But yeah, I do want to see this drama as well. But you said it was produced by Tyler Perry for a second. I was scared.
A very hard conversation about what is objectively YouTube's biggest comic book content creator. Let's talk about it. So you guys have probably already heard the news by now. I'm sure it's already made the rounds and the drama has already ensued. But yes, YouTube's biggest comic book content creator has been called a, and not only has he been called a, he's been called a by me. Here's the thing that I want to put up front about this and what this video is about and what it's not about. For one, I don't care that Rob doesn't cover black characters on his channel during Black History Month. I don't even really care that Rob doesn't cover black characters on his channel unless it's convenient for him or there's some algorithmic gain he can get out of it, because that's honestly a lot of the reason why he does what he does. Money motivates Rob more than anything else. Let's just keep it a buck. I don't care about any of that. That's actually not why I agreed with the sentiment that he was, and there's actually a misconception about why people think I called Rob a, there's actually even some misconception on Rob's part as to why I called him a, and for anyone who was wondering, yes, I have actually spoken with Rob in the time that all this has gone on. I actually tried to reach out to him before I made my statement publicly defending him, For
Running it back. It's rewind time.
and what this video is about and what it's not about. For one, I don't care that Rob doesn't cover black characters on his channel during Black History Month. I don't even really care that Rob doesn't cover black characters on his channel unless it's convenient for him, or there's some algorithmic gain that he can get out of it.
I will say the main problem for this is DC and Marvel. For, like, off rip, without knowing much about the situation, they are the main people at fault for this, for not writing, you know, black characters well.
Honestly, a lot of the reason why he does what he does. Money motivates Rob more than anything else. Let's just keep it a buck. I don't care about any of that. That's actually not why I agreed with the sentiment that he was. And there's actually a misconception about why people think I called Rob a. There's actually even some misconception on Rob's part as to why I called him a. And for anyone who was wondering, yes, I have actually spoken with Rob in the time that all this has gone on. I actually tried to reach out to him before I made my statement publicly defending him from allegations of such, and he kind of blew off the whole thing as if it didn't really matter, or he didn't really actually care. Like, he literally chuckled it off with like, oh, LOL. Let's get that out of the way first. And after I defended him from allegations of because he does not, you know, quotey fingers, represent or support black characters, evidence to the contrary came out of the woodwork, so to speak. In a Threads post that I put up defending him in video format, mind you, someone pointed out to me that Rob follows white supremacists.
Oof, right.
Oh boy. Nazis.
There were people.
Not a good look.
When I talked about this publicly online on Nerds of Culture just this past week, there were people who tried to come to me and to his defense saying that, oh, well, you know, he's probably only doing it for research, or you know, he's probably only doing it for this, that. And here's the thing. I want y'all to stop, because y'all actually gave him an excuse that he later parroted in a video response to that, you know, getting out. And I want to point out in this video, which I believe was
Is it crazy to say I
10
did not? I've been watching Comic Explained for years. Never knew he was black. Never knew he was black. No idea.
10 minutes long. He spent almost the entirety of the video talking about
How do you know what his profile picture looks like, bro? I thought this was an Italian guy. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
Thought it was a little bit spicy white. You know what I mean? I was like, I did not clock white from, or I did not clock black from him. Where did you even find that? Come here. Come here. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. She found a bottle somewhere, and she's just gonna just dragging it around. You can't have it, doggy. I'm sorry. I'm taking it from you. You're cut off.
Marvel and a bunch of other ancillary bullshit, and then waited till the last minute of the video to address the fact that he follows white supremacists, and he treated it almost as if, and I'm not the only one who thinks this, there was a lot of people who were responding to me pointing this out. A lot of people were, even saying that it kind of felt like one of his explainer videos, like the way he framed it, the way he kind of danced around everything and didn't really talk about the thing that, supposedly he was there to talk about. But at the end of it, when he did actually talk about it, and I want to make something clear here, I personally addressed him before giving my opinion on this. And I'm gonna tell you, matter of fact, before I tell you what he said in that video that didn't make any goddamn sense, let me talk to you guys about what actually happened in that DM exchange. Basically, to start the whole thing off, on February 5th, I said, hey, caught a glimpse on Twitter, all the shit going on over there. You good? Question mark. And once again, he messaged me like a few hours later saying, always, LOL. Now, this is before I found out that on Twitter, he follows very well-known white supremacist Gary, is it Belcher? I don't know, maybe he was a Bob Burgers character, I don't know. But otherwise, Gary, aka Nerdrotic, and Will Jordan, aka Critical Drinker, two people who are at the forefront of many of the racist and, you know, just outright bigoted across the board, not even just racist, but like homophobic, transphobic, really just about any kind of phobic you could add to it that would be just completely ridiculous for a person to feel about another human being. And yeah, he follows them. And when I saw that, that was kind of my canary in the coal mine, which, to be fair, there should have been others. Rob's done plenty of dumb, problematic shit before this. But yes, that was my canary in the coal mine. And I want to make something clear. This wasn't something that like, oh, he had just started following them. He said that he started following them 6 months ago in that video I kind of alluded to earlier. But either way, he doesn't follow very many people. He follows like 215 people. And while the list I looked at didn't show all 215, Critical Drinker and Nerdrotic were damn near at the bottom of his follow list, which for those who don't know, if you're on Twitter, you look at someone's follow list, whoever's at the bottom are the people that person has been following the longest. Let's get that out of the way. But then he comes back later after I saw this evidence and then said, yes, okay, maybe you guys were right. He is a I actually said that on Threads. And then apparently, I guess he saw it, which, I mean, honestly, I wasn't trying to hide it from him. The reason why I didn't, like, reach out to him immediately when I saw that shit is because I knew how long it would take him to respond. Because typically when I reach out to Rob, I think this was in 2024, I hit him up. It took him a few days to respond. So if I literally would have sat there, there's a high probability that it could have been a while. I remember one time I said, hey, there's something you wanted to talk to me about. And he was like, yeah, I'll hit you up in a day or so. And the next time that I heard from him was when I reached out to him over a year later. So I just want to point this.
I'm also pretty bad at responding. So I get it.
This out that Rob doesn't talk to me the way that he might try and make it seem like he talks to me. I'm not in his inner circle. I'm not like some of his other, you know, content creator peers where he's buddy with like Sal and Comic Drake, so on and so forth. I barely know the guy. You know, outside of the conversations you all have seen us have, you know, on social media or like in a video or live stream or something like that. But then we go on to say, you know, Rob sees the video, he messaged me on Discord, and I kind of give him about roughly the same treatment he gives me.
No, Comic Drake is cool. I think he followed me at some point. I don't know if he does anymore. Maybe he unfollowed me on October 7th. Oh, is he not on Twitter? Might have left Twitter. Who's not? You don't know the T? I don't know the T. Maybe he responded to one of my TikToks or something. I don't remember. Yeah, he's not on Twitter. I don't remember. Anyway.
Immediately respond. I actually saw that he had messaged me.
He needs to be canceled for using it.
And was like, okay. And moved on with my day. I went and, went to a hip hop show, hung out with my kid, did the husbandly things, you know what I'm saying? And then, I was, just doing other stuff. I even did a live stream that day too. I was like, hey, I'm gonna give him the same energy he gives me. When I actually finally got done with my day and came back and read, I saw that it said, hey, I saw your thread video though. I didn't realize you felt that way. And which is kind of funny because when he's talking about the video, I actually didn't say anything negative about him in the video. I just pointed out how Rob runs his channel and what matters to him. So I don't really know what there is to be angry about that. I was like, and I even was honest and said,
okay, can I say, no hate to this, I do love a good drama. I kind of would rather watch the Tyler Perry video.
Some shows are really big because of the time it came out in. Because my question is, like, do you think Dragon Ball Z would be as big as if it came out today? And I don't know, because I think niggas is automatically looking for a complex story today. I don't think they would accept something so like
I'm sorry. I love RDC. But in a world where Solo Leveling is one of the best selling webtoons and best regarded shows, critically wise, you cannot say people are looking for complex stories. I don't think so. I don't think JJK is a good example of like a simple story. Dragon Ball Z set the stage for Battle Shonen today. I mean, that's true as well.
Like, kind of simple today. Like, just a guy getting stronger and just, yeah, like, guy getting stronger with his friends, going, like, well, damn, I don't know, so leveling is that. I don't know. Depends on how they would do it. Actually, I think it would still go get really big today. I just don't know how big.
Well, at least he corrected himself. But I must say, I am getting so tired of this damn narrative because it doesn't start with him. It's okay. We all have thoughts. Let him breathe. All right? Respect to Mark. Okay? But this is not about him. All right? Because this narrative has been going on for the better half of maybe what? 15, 20 years? And I don't understand this opinion. It's completely illogical. It doesn't make sense. Why are we acting like Dragon Ball Z didn't have other anime that came out when it came out? Why are we acting like Dragon Ball didn't dominate the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, then it came back and dominated the 2010s?
I think the craziest part about Dragon Ball Z is that, like, while the manga didn't change names, the structure of the show definitely did. It went from a very adventure-focused show to a action adventure show to a pure action show by the end of the Buu saga. Very little adventure. They're getting back to it now with Super. Because they animated the Moro arc, yes. But like being able to make that change, 7-year time skip, I think, changing genres of shows and being able to dominate the international market with that change is not a show that many not a change that many shows can do successfully. You know what I mean? I don't think that's crazy. I think it is crazy to completely change your the genre of your show, right? And I think, you know, yeah, it's hard to say survivalship bias. We see Dragon Ball as it is now. We expect it to be this huge thing. But we don't think about like the other shows that came at the time that did not find that level of success because they're not popular. So we don't think about them, you know? Anyway, I do want to watch this. Controversial opinion, Dragon Ball is better than Dragon Ball Z. I mean, I don't think it's controversial. I think a lot of people share that opinion. I grew up with Dragon Ball Z. I didn't watch Dragon Ball until I went back and watched it years after I started the show, basically. Because Dragon Ball Z was coming on freaking Toonami, you know? So that's what I grew up with. And a lot of people nowadays grew up with that because they're my age, right? But if they're your age, you would have grown up with Dragon Ball. And you would have seen that originally. You know? So that's kind of what it is.
Video.
Anyway, I do want to get a little bit into the Tyler Perry video. We're definitely not going to finish it today, but I want to get into a little bit of it.
A long time coming. And because of that, I wanted it to feel special. I wanted to find a way to share it with everyone who made it possible. So I called up some of my friends and we got together to build a table.
Okay. It's long in the Iron Lung is. I love that he just titled it the Tyler Perry video. That's how you know you have motion. That's motion incarnate, you know? It's like that one guy on TikTok whose whose whole thing is making a big grape, right? You can say in your video, the big grape is coming, and millions of people know exactly what you're talking about, right? They don't need context. They don't need to know like, what is the Tyler Perry video? What's going on here? It's like, this is the Tyler Perry video. That's motion. That's motion. Because you were around for 2 years. Yeah, that's motion. One of the good guys to companionship? Yes, I did. Okay. This is crazy editing for doing the table.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Thank you, Shakti. Just subscribe.
All my life, I wanted to be the man who owned the house.
This is everything. We're on an ocean like me. We're on an ocean like me. This is a God dream. This is a God dream.
Please be careful.
When I started the business, I knew that there were certain things that I had to do to make it work.
Yeah, either this is a tall table.
Okay, let's get some important announcements out of the way. Firstly, this video is obviously very long. It's possible that some of you who clicked on this can't believe that a YouTube video could be this long for any reason. Think of this as a Netflix documentary miniseries, and if you need to watch it in parts, that is perfectly fine. I figured that might be the case. You might also be asking why not split it up in episodes then? Well, because YouTube doesn't really like when you do stuff like that. Trust me, I understand it's a long story. This video is split into 3 major parts, so you can stop there.
You know what? It's under 5'11". Please, God, no, not now, God. That's crazy. That's crazy. I thought about watching this with my mom because she's a big Tyler head, and I don't want to get beat up right now.
Trust me, I am not going to waste your time. Also on that note, it's possible that by the time you're watching this, there might be little chunks of the video missing. YouTube has a really bad system where companies can force you to delete parts of your video or even mute parts of your video because they feel like they own those parts, even though that's not how the law works. But because of how YouTube works, sometimes you don't really have an option. You can either cut the part out or not get paid. It happened to my Kendra versus Drake video. It happened to my Beyonce video. It happened to my Diddy video. It happened to my Charlie Kirk video. It happened to so many other videos.
Crazy thumbnail, bro.
And I'm very confident because of who this video is about that it will probably happen to this video, despite the fact that I'm gonna do everything in my power to not let it happen. If you want to see this
I have
video,
a problem with impatience when it comes to my streams. You know, I play music on my streams, and I want to just clip it and post it the next day. And sometimes I just post it without fixing the audio, but then it kills in the algorithm. It sucks. So it's a whole thing.
uncut with no ad breaks, you're going to want to sign up for my streaming service Nebula and watch it there. I'm going to talk about Nebula more later in the video, but understand early that there's a strong chance that that's the only place that this video will be uncut, because Tyler Perry is known to not take nicely to being criticized. In fact, Tyler Perry is...
The grand opening of Tyler Perry Studios included a lineup of stars that impressed even the big man himself.
I'm so excited that Sidney Poitier is here, Cecily Tyson, and Oprah's on her way. It's just, I am extremely excited.
When I built my studio, I built it in a neighborhood that is one of the poorest black neighborhoods in Atlanta, so the young black kids can see that a black man did that and they can do it too.
Tonight was a monumental night, not just for Tyler Perry, but for everyone here in Atlanta.
This is civil rights, this is movement, this is everything.
This is going to be the most black people business video I've ever seen in my life. even more so than his Diddy video. Honestly, probably more so than his Beyonce video as well. Like, this is gonna be like the most black people business video I've ever seen.
Now that land is owned by one Negro.
Yeah, so Tyler Perry is a lot of things. I'm here right now at the original Medea house. This is the house he bought.
Like it took outside, bro. It's crazy.
2003, 2004, where if you saw a Tyler Perry movie within that early time frame and there was a scene with Medea at her house, it was probably done right here. I initially thought I was going to be able to do something like this at his studios, but that was probably kind of dumb. My bad. But this is still pretty good, right? This is dope. This is emblematic of just how much power, cachet, and like success this man has had. But nothing compared to his studio and the power that his studio brings him. I'm gonna insert some B-roll right here, but what you're looking at is literally probably the biggest, most state-of-the-art.
Did he try to go to the to the studio? That would be funny.
Art movie studio in America, if not the world, here in Atlanta. Not Hollywood, not LA, not New York, not Chicago, Atlanta, Georgia. Owned by one man, one black man, as he will tell you over and over again. And that's significant because what it means is that Tyler Perry has the power to kind of do whatever he wants. As I'll explain later in the video, the average person that you think of that's black in Hollywood making any type of media, whether it's big budget films like Ryan Coogler or small, more auteur stuff like Boots Riley, all of them have to put in the effort to go find people to fund and budget whatever creation they want to make. All of them to be...
Okay, slide aside because this is a short video. And I won't be doing this a lot. This is the only time I'll be doing this. So stop sending me links. Breaking Revolut says that the full Epstein files show Trump raping children. This is the only exception because of what this freaking headline is.
So why are Republicans so interested in Bill and Hillary Clinton? It's because they're trying to distract from the fact that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files thousands and thousands of times. In those files, there's highly disturbing allegations of Donald Trump raping children, of Donald Trump threatening to kill children. So I encourage your press to go look at these allegations. And I'm highly disturbed that Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche just got the law wrong. Yesterday, he said, essentially, that it is not a crime to party with Jeffrey Epstein. Well, that's actually not correct. If Jeffrey Epstein was human trafficking minors for these sex parties, and you show up and patronize the establishment at that party, yes, you're guilty, because patronizing is part of the law, of the federal sex trafficking law. So Deputy General Todd Blanche just got that wrong, which maybe explains why they aren't investigating all these folks, including Donald Trump. He needs to read the law and investigate these people. He also needs to resign, not only for not knowing the law, but a massive, not only screw up, but the biggest privacy violation in history. They release a lot of pictures of minors unredacted, just violated the privacy of these girls. It is uncalled for what they did. The one thing that they could not do under this law was to invade the privacy of these women now who were girls at the time who were victims of sex trafficking. Also, he met with Ghislaine Maxwell, moved her to a minimum security prison, and then got a puppy for her. So for all those reasons, he's just got to leave the Department of Justice.
Could anything be done about it? Probably not. But what I will say here, and the most critical thing I'll say, is starting this as a pseudo defense of Bill and Hillary Clinton. Like, Bill is in the files probably because he deserves it, right? So it feels a little bit like, no, it's actually not my guy, it's your guy. No, it's not my guy, it's your guy. Instead of actually what the American people want, which is someone to be like, hey, all of these people are corrupt. All of them are bad. But again, I think, I don't know. Anyway, we'll get back to this a little bit later.
Be real, kind of have to beg for scraps considering what black people usually get to make our art. Everybody, including people like the legendary Spike Lee, to put in the effort to small type of media, whether it's big budget films like Ryan Coogler or small, more auteur stuff like Boots Riley. All of them have to put in the effort to go find people to fund and budget whatever creation they want to make. All of them, to be real, kind of have to beg for scraps considering what black people usually get to make our art. Everybody, including people like the legendary Spike Lee. So if you know anything about the history between Spike Lee and Tyler Perry, you know that early on, Spike was who I guess Tyler Perry must have aspired to be when he started making movies. He was the first black superstar director, writer, creator person of the modern film era. But because Spike likes
I
to
thought
run
he
his
was
mouth,
actually there for a second.
over time, he lost his ability to just make whatever he wanted. He had to beg, fight, and plead, even to get something like Malcolm X made. And when Tyler Perry came on the scene, because Spike is not one to hold his tongue, he definitely let it be known how he felt about Tyler Perry's work and success.
Because each artist should be allowed to pursue the artistic endeavor. But I still think a lot of stuff that's on today is buffoonery. And I know it's making a lot of money, it's breaking records, but we could do better. That's just my opinion.
Now, throughout his career, Tyler has been known to clap.
It's true. That's kind of all that Tyler Perry kind of put out, right? If it wasn't specifically, we'll say Uncle Ruckus behavior. You never know what Twitch we get on. It's directly harmful white supremacy repackaged,
Back at his detractors more explicitly, whether it be through the media, whether it be in his work.
I will punch the hell out of you. Say something else.
That is my answer to Spike Lee. Go to hell.
I will punch the hell out of you. Say something.
Whether it be behind the scenes with the power he's amassed. But with Spike, he did probably the most gangster thing he's done in his whole career. He just outgrew him. He just outpowered him. And in all the work and research I did for this video, probably the most vivid and lasting image I have is of Spike Lee at Tyler Perry Studios gala celebration opening, low-key begging Tyler Perry for a chance to work with him. That's power.
You've been critical of Tyler Perry. Do you think Tyler Perry, are you lumping him into that?
I think of everything I need to say about Tyler Perry has been said. The man's a brilliant businessman. He's doing what he does. God bless him.
What do you mean by God bless him?
May God bless him. He told me to go to hell. I say, God bless him. He told me to go straight to hell. That's even different.
But
God bless him.
A few moments later.
One of the most important things that happened is...
Oh my goodness, this is a blast from the freaking past. Why is everybody so young? Why is everybody so young?
Stage after Spike Lee.
Listen, I don't care.
The DBZ video? Which DBZ video? He paused. I'm so tired of this take. West Side Live. 500,000? I've never heard of it, bro. It's freaking got motion though.
You got beef with somebody, that is what it is. But the truth is, listen, I don't care if you got beef with somebody, that is what it is. But the truth is, you cannot deny what he has done in the film industry and how he's been on the forefront to help me and everybody else get to the place where we are. So, Spike called me a few years ago when he came to my house, flew down to Atlanta. We sat down, we had a great conversation. And the beauty is, that's what I'm hoping that people will understand. Like when Oprah and I worked together, it was a huge moment. With this moment,
don't get me started on Oprah either. She also part of the problem.
A huge moment. So I'm hoping that we as people start to come together and understand that, hey, everything's all right. Everything's cool. You can have your opinion. I can have mine, but we all are going in the same direction. So I just wanted to honor him for what he's done, man, for sure.
What do you say about that?
Look, I love Tyler.
You love Tyler?
Yes. People don't know this, but I went to his house. He tell you? I know he told you.
I just tell you, I wasn't going to front. I mean, I was going to...
No, we're cool.
Yeah.
We're mad cool now.
Yeah, you're mad cool.
Yeah. My criticism of him was just the imagery.
All hell, crap, Actors, catch me, baby. I'm a fly. Can I fly? I can't fly, girl.
For me, it was just taste. He has ways to see stuff. I see it differently. He's doing a great thing. We're cool.
You're cool.
We got no drama, no friction, and one day.
Kind of a Spike Lee L, if I'm being real.
We might work together.
They have not.
He's one of the richest, most successful, most prolific, hardest working, and most powerful directors in all of media of all time. Period, full stop. There's no joke there. There's no pithy way to undermine it. That is just the truth. And I don't mean just black director. I mean director, period. As far as I can tell, among other creators in the film industry, only George Lucas and Steven Spielberg are worth more money, and neither's making a lot of anything these days compared to Tyler Perry.
I think the most interesting part is less about Tyler Perry and more about like this will be any black person in this role. Is that he's just not talked about in the same breath as Steven Spielberg, George Lucas, right? He's just not. And I think him being black does have a lot to do with it. It's seen as like black entertainment and then entertainment. I think that's part of it. Again, Tyler Perry has issues that I know FD's going to get into, right? But definitely by nature of being a successful black person, this is always how it is. Always how it is. Any successful black person is being put in this box. They're put over here. You know, it's not seen as the same. I call it BAT for no reason. True.
Lucas is black. Worth so much because he sold Star Wars to Disney, and Spielberg is directly partnered with Universal under Universal, meaning they had to connect with mega corporations to get to the level that they're at, to get to Tyler Perry's level that he got to with pretty much no owners, no partners, no bosses. No one else comes close to that level of independence and autonomy. No one else owns their own private state-of-the-art backlot for which they can make their own movies. No one is close to Tyler Perry's level in all of media, except for maybe Steven Spielberg, the man that gave us E.T., Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park, and so many other classics.
I wouldn't put this movie there, but that's just me though.
George Lucas, who gave us the Star Wars extended universe, and then Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry has directed 14 different films starring his original character Medea, a 6'4" caricature of a large elderly black woman loosely based on his own mother and aunts that he dresses up in drag to play. All that said, if Tyler Perry has no masters and got all this money and power on his own, shouldn't he be universally seen as a great black inspirational figure? Shouldn't he be off limits for a video like this? Those of you new to the channel might figure that I'm just going to clown Tyler Perry for how bad his movies are. The bad acting, the bad wigs, the bad plots that seem like they're not fully planned out halfway through his films. And yeah, we'll be doing a bit of that. I'm not gonna lie. You maybe even are expecting some mild misogyny and homophobia, since that tends to be where a lot of people take criticisms of Tyler Perry, considering his presentation in the media and what he's most known for, i.e. essentially a drag performance. Not to mention the recent accusations of sexual misconduct that have come from multiple other men. That's something I'll get into, but I'm gonna try to address that tactfully because my goal is not to just use low-hanging fruit to tear this man down, because I don't want to tear him down. There's black folks out there who feel like you should never talk bad about someone black and successful, regardless of the dirt they do. And I also know that someone in the comments is gonna say, how can I say anything bad about Tyler Perry considering how much he does for black people in the black community? Does he? But what really scares me,
I don't know, bro. I watched this video so you can tell me. Does he?
The many ways in which Tyler Perry is an exception to the rule for a lot of my political beliefs. I just finished saying Tyler Perry was a billionaire, one of the few media moguls to be one, and even fewer that are black. But it's not as simple as him just being a black billionaire. You might be mistaken to think that.
Just wait 3 hours, Sean? Okay. I made the same joke. Oh, it's so predictable.
Tyler is an ethical billionaire. He's definitely the only billionaire to make his billions solely off the value of black people, which theoretically shouldn't even be possible.
Most black American billionaires are former entertainers. Jay-Z, Kanye, Rihanna, Oprah. The rest are real estate and oil moguls across the world, maybe some in tech industry, etc. But most black American billionaires are former entertainers who flip and parlay their fame and success and money through various other ventures, and almost every time they got to that billion-dollar status because they found white investors. I won't say they sold out. I like to use the term buying in, because them becoming billionaires doesn't explicitly make them against black people or selling out black people. In reality, they cash in their connection to black people in order to get access to those billions. For example, let's take Jay-Z.
Yeah, tomato, you feel me? You call it what you want to call it.
Jay-Z used his fame and clout to get into numerous investment deals, probably the most prominent when he brought the New Jersey Nets to Brooklyn and helped sell that commercial land project, which in reality wasn't very good for the black people of Brooklyn, to those same residents, touting him as an owner of the Nets, which was true, but in reality,
What do you want me to say about Michael Jordan? What do you want me to say about it?
Owned less than 1% of the team that he eventually sold once the deal was done. But he parlayed that deal and the connections he made from it into a multi-million-dollar deal with the NFL, as well as a multitude of other ventures, making him, in comparison to his peers, the most successful rap entrepreneur ever, and probably the best overall businessman in that particular group. Because unlike, say, Kanye West or Rihanna, who basically just made one really big deal with large multinational corporations, Jay-Z did a lot to hustle and will and deal to continuously build up his money. But all of them, Jay-Z, Rihanna, LeBron James, I'm hearing, were only able to do this because they were able to sell blackness, to wager their connection to something valuable within black art and black communities, to a predominantly white audience desiring to buy. Black kids on the south side of Chicago really can't afford Yeezy's clothes or shoes. Oprah's billion-dollar empire of media was initially built off the support of white housewives that watched her in the 80s. This isn't meant to take anything away from their talent and hard work, for the most part, aside from the fact that, again, there's no ethical way to be a billionaire, but it is to point out that Tyler Perry stands alone and how
Thank you for the 33 months. Much appreciated.
He got his money. Tyler Perry is not a hot commodity in white spaces. Never has been, probably never will be. He does have a white fan base, I'm sure. There's evidence that Tyler has always aimed at white fans in some ways. But for the most part, his shows, his movies, the deals he's made from them, that's based on black eyeballs. And it's somehow us that's put him on the level of Steven Spielberg. And that's not supposed to be possible. Every bit of black leftist literature will tell you that capitalism doesn't work for black people like that. And they're right, unless we're talking about Tyler Perry. Shout out to Dr. Jared Ball. You've seen him in the last video. Great book, The Myth of Black Buying Power. All that talk about $1 trillion of black buying power for black people, pretty much bullshit. Unless you're talking about Tyler Perry. Somehow he did it. He is the challenge to the doctor.
Consolidation, monopolization. That's how you do it. You pick an avenue, you stay there, and you capture all of black attention on that one thing. Then it's possible. That's what you gotta do. There was no black entertainment outside Tyler Perry. You turn on BET any time of day, you're gonna get a Tyler Perry movie. You got Tyler Perry box set collections. You have grandmas and aunties and uncles and cousins putting on Tyler Perry at family gatherings. Tyler Perry was the black media guy. You had other black artists, but like he cornered black stage play. You can think of any other like black stage play? Like entertainment? Like, bro, it's everywhere. He cornered the market. This is why there's not another Tyler Perry, and probably won't be, at least for the entertainment industry, because you need to have that monopolization. You need to have people watching you and you exclusively, right? You make watching you a radical act of defiance, standing up against white supremacy. You see, he set it off on stage? No, I've seen nothing on stage. Wait, not lie. I've seen one thing on stage. I don't remember what it was though. That's my mom. She goes to a single stage play. There was an intermission and everything. I don't remember what it was though.
Doctrine that can't be denied. He breaks the rule and validates the black capitalist ideology. And if one person can break it in that level to that degree, shouldn't we maybe start thinking differently about it? Should I delete all of my anti-black excellence videos? Let's revisit this in a few hours. Before we get to that, we first have to explain what Tyler Perry is and why he's important and relevant to the nature of not just black media in this country, but the black experience as a whole. Why his story is on one end inspiring and in some ways horrifying, and why you should care and why you should listen to what I have to say about it for however long this is. If we're just getting started. I don't know what number is right here, but
it's different now.
I figure
we can't take us on anti-blackness because it's Black History Month.
It's probably a lot. And it's a lot because there's so much that we have to talk about. There's so much I want to say. And that's because, yes, this is the Black Media Breakdown.
Dragmatic.
Part 1, Black media has a problem. I want to start out with a bit of personal lore. We'll get to Tyler in a second. We got to establish some things and lay some groundwork. And with that, maybe tell you a quick story from my own childhood. A story that probably explains why I am the way I am when it comes to black media, in fact. It's 1995 and I'm in 8th grade. The town I lived in was in maybe a transitional stage for the neighborhood because it was—
How was I in 1995? I was minus 5 years old.
At one point, a predominantly white working class community that was becoming—
That based can't leave within 6 months.
P1NTBA Sedum just subscribed.
Much appreciated.
Predominantly black. And this meant that in my middle school, we had new, younger black teachers coming into the community to teach the black student population that was becoming more prominent. But we also still had
I'm 26. I lied. I don't know why I lied like that. Why did I just lie? I'm 25.
White teachers that had been there forever and a predominantly white administration. Although I was lucky because I was in Mr. Scott's class, both in 6th and 7th grade. Shout out to Mr. Scott, by the way, one of the best men I've ever known in my life. Sadly, Mr. Scott could not save me from this coming canon event in 8th grade. This is before DEI or critical race theory or even just race consciousness in how we organize schools a lot of times. So a lot of these white teachers that were still in charge were just not socially equipped for the predominantly black student population they were dealing with, but they were trying. The problem was that they didn't know what they were doing, so some of those tries were really bad decisions and them trying to cross a cultural divide that they didn't fully understand. And
did they ask if a nigga could borrow a pencil? Is that what this guy asked?
One of the ways I remember vividly was their choice on what we would watch at every movie day. See, instead of rewarding us with classic kid films from the 90s, such as The Sandlot, Home Alone, The Lion King, and of course, the classic A Goofy Movie, these teachers felt like it'd be more appropriate to show us things that were culturally relevant. So we watched Sounder, The Color Purple, Go Tell It on the Mountain, Roll of Thunder, Hear My Cry. If it had a slave or something that looked like a slave in it, we watched it every other Friday at Dirksen Middle School in 1995. Now, I'm not saying I was a young Huey Freeman at this point in my life, but I knew a little bit. I was still raised by Hoteps, and I recognized even then that media wasn't just something we consumed passively. It had an effect on people. And in this instance, the idea that I would work extra hard all week just to be forced to consume images of black pain and suffering, that didn't sound like a reward to me. And because of teachers like Mr. Scott, let alone the multitude of Afrocentric learned black people in my life, I knew that there was way more to African and African-American history than us being slaves. So it didn't take but 1 or 2 times to watch these movies and recognize a pattern before I got sick of it. So one day in the middle of
now, the question that I have to ask, is, did the editors find this clip? And what did they type in to find this clip? Or did the editors have this clip made? And the animator animated this clip.
I stood up and said, why are we watching so many slave movies? This was an odd outburst for me because I was mostly a quiet, well-behaved kid. But here I was interrupting movie night. I don't quite remember what happened next, but I know at some point I yelled that we could be watching The Lion King, and that was the last thing I said before I was sent out the room. I was sent to the room where kids who misbehaved or didn't do their work were forced to sit during movie day. I was sent to the punishment zone. The first time I came there, I remember one of the younger—
You asked, why are we watching slave movies? And they sent you out, bro. White supremacy. Should have known.
Black teachers being confused as I was one of the good ones and I didn't belong there. But there I was, and there I would remain every movie day for months to come. I remember the days before movie day asking what we were gonna watch, and whenever I found out it was something with slaves in it, I immediately just knew to go to the other room, and I would bring some comic books with me, maybe a Game Pro magazine. Shout out to all the elder millennial gamers that even know what that is. And I would just chill out for an hour in the bad kid room. It wasn't until many years later that I revisited those moments and realized the low-key racial trauma in all of that. Both in how the white teachers who weren't bad teachers, they weren't overtly hateful or racist, but they had little understanding of the harm that they were engaging in. But also I recognized how the black teachers either didn't think to speak up or maybe weren't in a position to. They had no capacity to control the situation. But more importantly to this video, this is only possible because of a bigger problem that was going on. The problem was, if they wanted to show these black children something that looked like them and connected to their reality, there wasn't much for them to do. On some levels, I get the plight of the teachers. For black people at the time, there were only a few genres of film. It was either these black struggle core movies from the 70s with lots of slaves, maybe a few other recent things like Dangerous Minds, or worse than that, Lean on Me. And then there were the crime dramas, Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood, Dead Presidents, hood classics, but maybe not appropriate for 12-year-olds. For a lot of black youth then and before then, to see yourself in media, you basically had to project onto things that weren't actually black. Hence the aforementioned Goofy movie, a film that is looked at as a black classic that any—
Okay. I'm so glad I didn't say that like 20 minutes ago or like 5 minutes ago. I was gonna say it too. I was literally gonna say, yo, Goofy movie's a black movie. I'm so glad that I did it because I would have felt so called out right now.
Any black person that watched it will tell you is a black movie, even though all the characters in the movie are technically dogs. The best we had was the classic Bebe's Kids, but again, maybe not for a bunch of 12-year-olds, right? So those white teachers knew enough to know that they should show films that were culturally relevant, but their options at the time were highly limited, as was their understanding of what cultural relevancy really meant. So they made the poor decision of drowning us in black struggle images and punished me for daring to reject this enticing offer. Hyper-focusing on individuals for systemic issues tend to let the system off the hook and allow it to persist unencumbered. And I was failed by numerous systems, not just by people, but none more than the film and TV industry of the time. The sad truth is that black media then was extremely limited and underdeveloped, and had been for decades at that point. Today, there's tons of black stuff to watch. If I sit my kids in front of a screen with minimal effort, I can have them veg out all day and look at mostly black faces. There's
yeah, but then they'll see Captain Durag, and that's a bad thing.
McStuffins and Craig of the Creek. There's Family Reunion and a ton of black kid shows between Nickelodeon and Disney. There's even black superheroes and Black Panther, Black Lightning, Spider-Man,
Captain Durag,
and even Captain America now. At some point, DC is going to realize they have literally the best young black superhero of all time collecting dust in their basement, and they will add Static Shock to the ledger. But recognize this long roster of black-oriented media.
Actually, his name is actually not Static Shock. His name is actually Static. That's his actual superhero name. Static Shock is just the name of the 2007 show.
took a lot of effort and blood and sweat and tears over the last 30 plus years to build. And if you know anything about Hollywood, you also know that all of those shows were undersupported by their studios, and their actors were underpaid, and their original runs were shorter than they could have been, and all the things that we know Hollywood tends to do around Black-centered media. Historically, Black media has always been treated like Black people have always been treated in this country, second class. Or more insidiously, Black media is used to build up a media entity and then abandoned by that same entity. While the movie game wasn't so great for Black people in the 90s, TV was probably better than it's ever been. And this is because of the fact that new networks understood how desperate Black Americans were for media that reflected them in any meaningful way. Sometimes it was good classic shows like Living Single, A Different World, Martin, Fresh Prince, Moesha, Family Matters. Sometimes it wasn't so good stuff like Homeboys in Outer Space. That's a real show to all my Gen Zers out there. Yes, there was a show called Homeboys in Outer Space, and it's not even the worst thing that ever happened.
She's my great-grandmother. Granny got back. It's the new hit comedy you can really get behind. Homeboys in Outer Space.
In general, networks like Fox, UPN, and the WB for a time would create these types of Black media that shaped a generation, and in some ways maybe even spoiled us. Unlike Black media today, these shows really weren't interested in white viewers. So they were explicitly aimed to satisfy a Black audience.
If only we had media that wasn't interested in white viewers. It was okay with being unadulteratedly Black, unfiltered.
We desired. Today, shows like, say, Atlanta or Blackish are greatly made in part for the white gaze. This doesn't make them bad. Atlanta is one of the greatest shows of all time, but it's not the same as what A Different World was back in the 90s. Both Atlanta and A Different World have the same fundamental challenge. They're both beholden to the power of the pen within a predominantly white administrative structure that cares more about the bottom line than the quality representation of Black life in their media. And over time, networks like Fox, UPN, and the WB would slowly abandon the Black audiences they built up with great shows and slowly replace those shows with other shows explicitly targeting a white audience, because that's where the big bucks were. Black audiences were valuable, but they were never the top dollar to seek out. So we would always have to be prepared for short-lived success and scraps.
Melody 80 Joy, thank you for the 3 months in advance. Much appreciated. Welcome back for the next 3 months.
Aftermath, once our work, our value within the media machine was done. So my teachers back in middle school were only able to so mishandle that situation because they existed in a media environment that severely underserved Black people, especially Black youth. And even today, in a much healthier and varied state, there's still a ton to be desired in terms of the access to resources for Black people to tell their stories, all of their stories. This is why I talked about Ryan Coogler so much in my last video about Sinners and his distribution deal. For those under a rock or that didn't watch that video, which you should definitely watch after you finish all of this, finish your whole plate. Sinners, directed by Ryan Coogler, was a box office smash. It's the highest grossing horror film of all time, the second highest grossing original film since the 2010s. But more significantly, Coogler got a special deal with Warner Brothers to give him the rights to the movie after 25 years. Coogler was the first Black director to get such a deal, and a big fuss was made of it. Coogler has proved himself a unicorn, an auteur Black director that can pretty much do whatever he wants, and no studio at this point is going to say no because they know they're going to get their money back and then some. But even Coogler had to start his career off with Black strugglecore. Hollywood has always had the hood movie going back to Blaxploitation, and we love a good hood movie. Shout out to Prim's Hood Cinema. But the hood movie was made firstly for a Black audience and tends to have a different level of heart and connection and levity, even when it engages with tough subject matter. But then there's Black strugglecore, as I alluded to earlier, which tends to center whiteness, whether through actually inserting white characters into the story to make sure they have someone that they can connect to, even when they don't belong to the story. I mentioned Dangerous Minds earlier. The character being played by Michelle Pfeiffer was actually a Latino woman. And even when that doesn't happen, these movies are still created with the sense and the voyeuristic view that white people are meant to see it more than anyone. Doesn't mean that they're bad movies. In fact, the challenge is that they tend to be very well made, very engaging films. Fruitvale Station
is amazing. But the nature of Fruitvale Station's story hinges on humanizing this victim of police violence, showing us the fullness of Oscar Grant's reality, both good and bad, before his life was snuffed out. And that's not a story for a Black audience. Black people don't really need to be reminded of our own humanity and how it is always under constant threat by so many factors, including the police. But for white viewers, this was an opportunity to safely and vicariously engage in that subject without having any of the consequences. It
reminds me of that, what was that one book about police brutality that got made into a movie? And people were mad because the main actress was light-skinned, and they liked her skin from what the movie actually was. You know what I'm talking about. The Hate I Give? The Hate You Give. That's what it's called. The Hate You Give. Yeah.
Great content as always.
It's like
Keep it
that
up.
movie, a little bit. I fumbled. It made me remember what the actual name was. But yeah, it's kind of like what FT is describing here a little bit, right? In that, like, it is a film about Black people, but not made for a Black audience. You know, like, if you're not Black, you may not understand this, or you may. Black people are not sitting, right, around the dinner table, the family room or living room table, chilling, watching like slave movies. You know what I mean? That's just not happening. We're not watching even like Black struggle films like that. You feel me? I assume. Yeah. They're not movies that are for us, particularly. Those are movies to describe to a white audience, right, what Black people have to go through. That are exaggerated in some ways, but and then cut what the actual reality was in other ways. Right? Those are made for white audiences, kind of thing.
Movie I'm sure my middle school teachers would have loved. But criticism aside, it's what Coogler had to do to show his value to the machine. And that's the reality for every would-be creator in Hollywood, not just the Black ones. Hollywood is an industry, not a creative collective. Their goal is to make money, not to make art. However, as I stated in that previous video on Coogler, this is different for Black filmmakers. Not only do they have to make art that makes money,
that hair's
they also
sick.
This is different for Black filmmakers. Not only do they
Very sick.
Have to make art that makes money, they also have to tread a line of expectations from Black audiences, even if those audiences aren't who their art is intended for, while also not being too disruptive to white audiences or the forces that control the industry to give them money to make that art in the first place. You have to be Black, but not too Black.
Just having us understand that we're at a disadvantage because we're Black and this is not our town.
Right.
We've got to come in and understand how they play the game.
Sure.
And realize that
Because are they going to be 2 months? Much appreciated.
And get to what we want to get to by not selling out, not doing anything crazy, but by understanding how they play the game.
This barrier has pushed some of Black Hollywood's most talented and successful creators to the fringes, such as Spike Lee and Ava DuVernay, two highly successful filmmakers who still struggle to get their films made even after going through the proving rites of passage for the machine. This is what Spike did with movies like School Days and Ava with Selma. Despite those prior successes, both filmmakers have had to fight to get funding for their projects since those high points in their careers, greatly because their work, which to be honest wasn't
And
all
the
that
Duffer Brothers get greenlit a 5-season show and then an immediate deal with freaking Paramount exclusive after the show's over. You know what I mean? They don't even care about their own show. To be fair, it's the small screen. Small screen, different, big screen. I can acknowledge that.
provocative or revolutionary was still too challenging to the status quo. Because this is the way the Hollywood game tends to be played, independence is actually highly attractive to Black creators, such as Tyler Perry. But before Tyler Perry, there was a Robert Townsend, who I somehow have not mentioned at all in the 5 years I've had this channel. Robert Townsend is legendary. He broke on the scene with the classic Hollywood Shuffle, a movie he financed on his own by spending up his savings, maxing out credit cards and making everything dirt cheap over the course of a year, while also somehow finding some of the most legendary figures in black media today before they got big. And the movie itself was a direct critique of the experience and plight of black creators in Hollywood, featuring such classic scenes as the Black Acting School, where black actors are taught how to act black by white people. It's amazing. It explicitly addresses that uniqueness of the black Hollywood experience, that added black tax when you want to be a creative and get access to prove yourself to this machine. Because it's not just proving your ability as a creative, it's also proving your blackness and your willingness to utilize blackness in that specific way that the machine finds valuable in the moment.
I can't do this.
Gasp.
What do you say?
So you can't do this. So what are you talking about? You can't do this.
This is not the kind of acting I wanted to do. This is bullshit.
But as bad as that can be, when it works, it works. And when you are independent, you maybe don't have to do as much dirty work to get to that point. Because the success of this movie he filmed on his own dime gave him access to the machine, and then he gives us The Five Heartbeats, one of the greatest pieces of black cinema ever made. Also Meteor Man. And like, I'm pretty sure that shit was out in the 90s. I really could have watched that in 8th grade. This is the problem of black media, and it brings me back to stuff I talked about in that last video, such as the Vernon doctrine of black media avoidance. In short, this posits that whenever you watch black media made within the mainstream media structure, you should always be aware that some form of distortion is in play, that some political message is being employed, even when it seems like the politics are in alignment with your own. And that you should always keep in mind why you like what you like and how that is being used to alter your perception and your behavior.
This is not back to weird movie. I used to watch Meteor Man with my family all the time. We didn't watch Meteor Man. The Zillennial version, or the Gen Z version, Zoomer version, if you will, was Up and Away. That was my first black film, superhero film. It wasn't even about a black superhero specifically. It was about like a guy who didn't have superpowers, even though his entire family did. You say that Miles Morales movies are black movies for black people? No. The Miles Morales movies are movies that have a black lead. That's different. Right? And I still think those are important. Like, this isn't a dig at like Into the Spider-Verse. I think movies where black people don't have to be the exact personification of blackness and can just exist in a similar way that white characters can exist. I think that's important. Right? They don't make a joke out of Miles Morales' engagement with black culture or his Afro-Latina culture. Right? It's just something that exists. You know, when he goes, he puts his shoes on. He puts on culturally black shoes. It's just something that exists, right? When he does his hair, right? When he sees the other version of himself, slight spoilers, right? His hair is done and it's braided up, right? It's just existing. This is not like a, guys, look, we know black people. We know black people, right? They're just letting him exist. He's gotta date Gwen though. Listen, if they don't make him date Gwen, the investors will riot. I think he should get with Spider-Bite. Hot take. Let him and my black queen get together. Also, I like that in the comic books, after the foolishness they did with Kate Bishop, they let Miles Morales date black women. You know what I mean? Like, cause I think this is a big problem, why Tyler Perry did so well in certain aspects. Is that even if you are a black filmmaker, you get past all of this, you make a piece of black media, you know for a fact, if a black man is the lead, they're gonna have a white wife. You know what I mean? They're gonna be done dirty by a black woman and have a white wife, right? Or they'll have a black woman who has a white husband, right? Or at the very most, they'll be light skinned, right? And that's not a bad thing. I'm not like anti-miscegenation, right? But it's important to note that there is a certain level of what is allowed, right, to appeal to white audiences, right? And part of that is what type of relationships are shown, right, on screen. There are very, very few examples of like Black love, right, and Black people being with other Black people, even though that's the most common type of relationship for Black people, because Black love makes white audiences uncomfortable. There's always light-skinned wife, dark-skinned husband, no matter what race they are. Even like, please not get wives outside. If the wives not go outside, I'm concerned. In the PlayStation Miles' love interests are Black women. I'm pretty sure his childhood friend was she was real Black. She light skinned though, right? And that's the most they'll compromise. The most they'll compromise, they'd be like, oh, well, they'll be with the light skin. Oh, the deaf girl. You're right. You are right. You are correct. Also, she had one of my favorite sections in that game, by the way. Very light, and they nuked her. To be fair, she nuked herself. Okay, she nuked herself. It's just yeah.
That is why the machine's specific image and flavor of Blackness is favored in our media historically, and while some images of Blackness are not. That is why Fruitvale Station had to come before Sinners, why Selma came before Origin or the 13th. And it's again, not to say that these films are bad, but to say that their political intentions are still aligned with the status quo, even as it appears that they struggle against it. But it can't be undersold that in this framework, we still get amazing art. The process is flawed, the system is ugly, but when artists get in their bag, they
notice he hasn't talked about Tyler Perry recently. We're talking about good Black art. Gotti, sorry.
Amazing stuff for us, and we can use that to support each other. Without Hollywood Shuffle, we don't just get the 5 heart.
She's ASL, etc., or she's mainstream deaf. Anyone know? I don't know what mainstream deaf is, but she does use ASL. I think Miles Morales' main character is learning sign language to communicate better with her, and she uses sign language around the characters. You know what I mean? Yeah, like it's just. You'd have to say if she's good representation, but the show it's the Spider-Man Miles Morales video game. I'm pretty sure.
Beats from Robert Townsend. We also don't get "I'm Gonna Get You Sucker" from Keenan Ivory Wayans, or probably even all of In Living Color. When John Singleton put Ice Cube in Boys in the Hood, Ice Cube parlayed that along with his rap fame into getting a deal to make Friday. And then Ice Cube got F. Gary Gray to direct Friday. And then F. Gary Gray gives us Set It Off with his next movie, which is another classic. And that really jumpstarts the acting career of Queen Latifah. And there's probably this giant web and tree of all these Black creatives going into the machine, extracting what they can.
This is why I don't like a lot of new media holistically, but what Hollywood nowadays is doing with their media. It happened back then as well. Don't get me wrong. But like I like Zendaya. Tom Holland's cool. Right? These are like, Hugh Jackman, fine. He has muscles. Do I want to see the same 5 actors in every single movie? Is that do we need the same 5 actors in every movie? What's going on with the Blade movie? It's not coming out. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. It's not coming out, chatter. We're passing this show, but why is he in 5 movies this year? It was cooked. Yeah, it's not happening. Which perfectly demonstrates Black characters in the modern era.
And then returning it to the community so that more people can make more things, and then that gives more to the culture, even if it's flawed. Through that process, the fight continues, and we don't just survive. In some moments, we thrive. And this practice of engaging with the machine and extracting resources to spread them around to other Black people is why my son, who's soon to be in 8th grade, will never have to watch a slave movie in his life if he doesn't want to. This is reflective of the historical tradition of community building that Black people have done across the diaspora, not just in America. And it's given us great art, great films, great shows, great cultural moments. But there are limitations, barriers, and caps on what could really come from this framework, because at the end of the day, the problem with Black media is that it's still under the machine.
I like Dear White People for what it was. It still centered white people in the medium. You know what I mean? Like, we sometimes can have Black films or Black entertainment that is about Black people without it being like, you know, let's center this on white supremacy. You know, you can show us the effects of white supremacy on the lives of Black people without tying it back to Black people or to white people. You know,
machine's control. The machine has the power over everyone except Tyler Perry. And yeah, something about that bothers me. I mean, look at this place. Tyler Perry is a billionaire media mogul who owns his own studio. I can't say that enough. Doesn't have to get approval from anyone to achieve his artistic desires. And considering how once in a lifetime this achievement is, it is inspirational, maybe even aspirational. But think about some of the names I've mentioned thus far in the video. Think about what they did to get where they were, what they did when they got to that position, and what they did after that position was secured for them. And think about how Tyler Perry's moved. Before we get there, let's talk about Tyler specifically and his unique journey to be independent of the machine, and why it explains a lot, not just about the problems with his films, but the problems with him as a filmmaker.
I saw an Oprah show and she said she said it was cathartic to write things down. So I started writing things down that I'd been through. So a friend of mine read it and he said, man, this is a really good play. You should do something with it. And that became the impetus for my first show, I Know I've Been Changed.
And no one showed up that first time.
And all of that wasn't about me trying to do everything. That was about being broke. I couldn't hire anybody to do it. So I had to build the sets. I had to learn how to do the makeup. I had to go on stage and then sell concessions and programs at intermission. You know,
There were about 30 people in the audience, and I thought I'd see 1,200 over the course of the weekend. That was a hard moment and hard lesson learned.
From there till about 98, I was doing one show a year. And every time I would do the show, fail.
this does
I
take
got up to
money.
an audience.
So where did he get his startup capital from? I don't know much about like Tyler the Creator. I can't say Tyler the Creator. About Tyler Perry's like early life. You know?
Of 1,200, I got up to an audience of 300.
Yeah, we're talking about his plays. You know?
Couldn't pay all the bills, but out of every audience, there was somebody who encouraged me
make a play
to keep going.
I probably wouldn't make a play. Was he a performer before I started making his own? No, that's kind of the point that FD was making for the last 20 minutes. Is that unlike other billionaires, he wasn't a performer. Let's make a musical. No, let's not do that. I was gonna do a joke and do and sing a song for a musical. I just decided not to. I'm not embarrassing myself, not now.
And said they wanted to invest.
Part 2, Lemons to Lemonade. Tyler Perry was born Emmett Perry in New Orleans, Louisiana in 1969, putting him towards the beginning of the Gen Xers, which, while I don't put a ton of weight into generational stereotypes, especially for older communities, it does track like a lot. And I think a lot of Gen Xers, especially Black Gen Xers, were raised in a harsh era saturated with trauma. Xers are born at the end of the civil rights movement, coming of age during the crack epidemic, entering adulthood post the '94 crime bill.
100,000 more police on the streets, expand the death penalty. That's how we'll protect America. Let us roll up our sleeves, roll back this awful tide of violence.
I know that guy. He was in the Epstein files.
We have the tools now. Let us get about the business of using them.
They faced a harshness that would make the average black millennial or Gen Z curl into the fetal position.
Like most other major cities, Boston has declared war on drugs.
Many people don't like the police crackdown. They say some innocent people are caught up in the sweep.
The start of another hard year in the Big Easy. 4 shot at Mardi Gras. Then 4 others gunned down in this
He
house.
used his life savings as $12K to put on play when he was 22. That's respectable.
Called the Ash Wednesday.
Judge, I used my life savings to put on a play. I could be the next Tyler the Creator. I could be the next Tyler Perry.
Come out here.
What makes you afraid to come out?
People getting mugged, pocketbooks get snatched, all that junk, man. You ain't coming out your house at night like that.
So you're literally held captive in your own house, huh?
That's right, that's right.
What do you think would solve the situation here?
Clean it up.
Perry grew up impoverished and in an abusive household. And the abuse Perry survived was universal. He was physically abused. He watched his mother and his siblings suffer abuse. He was also sexually abused by both men and women. It cannot be understated that for all the negative attributions I'm gonna hurl at Perry, he is first and foremost a survivor. And this survive mentality can be seen through his work and the moves he's made.
Empty clothing for
as
the
a
5 months. Much appreciated.
Man over his career, pushing him to develop his capacity as an actor and creator to begin with. Perry says that in order to survive his trauma, he would often dissociate. He would make up stories and characters and people to engage with when the reality of his life was too overwhelming.
You said to distance yourself from your father, who, let's be honest, he sounds pretty brutal. He used to beat you relentlessly as a young man, which must have had an effect on you.
Yeah, well, of course it did.
His first set or playhouse was a space under his porch where he would go hide when trying to avoid his father. To say that Perry has daddy issues would be an extreme understatement. His father was the arbiter of abuse in his home, and at times he resented his mother for allowing his father to stay around. What makes things worse, but in some ways explains the abuse, is that the man that Perry thought was his father was actually not his father. Tyler actually says he experienced relief that the man that was so abusive to him as a child was not in any way blood related to him.
But you know, I was able to forgive him in my mid-20s, and that changed my life, because what I did was, what I think a lot of people don't realize or understand is that their parents have a story too. Now, so whatever happened in your life because of them you really need to find out the story so that you can understand it.
But still to this day, Tyler financially supports the man he knew as his father. And he does so because although his father was abusive in all these ways, he never shirked on his role as a provider. In fact, Tyler credits the fact that his father was abusive yet a provider with shaping his own idea of work ethic and dedication.
He's better than me. Right, I'm not in the situation, so I don't have to be in a situation. But like, what is a Squirtiana raid? Oh, that makes sense. Christian, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hello. Are you into the video? Carolina Christian raid. What's up? How was the stream? What'd you like up to? We're talking about Tyler Perry. We are a 45 minutes into this a 4-hour long video. We're not finishing it today, obviously. We're getting the beginnings of not Tyler the Creator, Tyler Perry. Just like who he is and his upbringing. Why is the sign canceled? I'm assuming Jasmine Crockett. You would assume incorrectly. Well, tangentially. He's getting canceled by Jasmine Crockett stands for anti-blackness. You want to see it? Okay, I'll show it to you. Little break from the heaviness of Tyler's personal life. This person, who Jasmine Crockett stands, says, every black leftist defending Hassan Piker, defend this. Defend this.
YO.
Hassan, I don't give a blank what black people care about. Hashtag Hassan, hashtag Hassan Piker, hashtag Hassan Hassan bye.
Like it or not, black people care about the border. Man, shut the fuck up. Black people care about the border. I don't give a fuck what black people care about. The Democratic Party literally is going to fucking lose. Even if they don't lose, move the country to a significantly more right-wing position. Oh, black people care about this. Black people care about that. Like, shut the fuck up. That's not how politics works. I hate that. I hate this, like, shield. Okay? I hate this fucking idiotic shield, okay? Oh, quote, Hassan, how dare you? Like it or not, black people care about this issue. It's like, it's such a fucking stupid stance, okay? It's such an idiotic stance. Nobody operates like this, okay? Black people don't operate like this either. Shut the fuck up. Stop using this as a fucking shield. Liberals are fucking racist. Okay, he was just memeing around, I guess. Liberals are fucking racist? Oh, I thought this guy was joking. You seriously think there are no racist liberals? Like it or not, black people care about the border? Man,
as expected from Hassan. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Yinzer Mark, thank you for the 16 months. We watched Carolina FTC to fires a bit fruity pot. Oh, is that with Matt? It was on the docket. Was this yesterday? No, this was 2 years ago. Bro, that's the funniest. This was like 2 years ago. This was before the election happened. I'm pretty sure, I think. Because he's watching Kamala Harris, and this was like the old setup. Right? I think he's watching Kamala Harris talk about it was yesterday during the secret stream, yeah. He's watching Kamala Harris talk about the border. And somebody was like, yo, black people care about this. July 30th, 2024. Really? Did you find the date? So, yeah. Also, Toxon, thank you for the 9 months. Much appreciated. VOD? Oh, you found it. I think this VOD is different. Oh no, she's not. This is the one.
A right-wing border bill, an unimaginably anti-immigrant border bill. Okay.
So hear me when I say profit.
Wait, I can just search. Black people.
But she had an opportunity. She had an opportunity to move away from some of the bad policies of Biden.
Our plan will lower costs and save many middle-class families thousands of dollars a year.
Like it or not, black people care about the border. Man, shut the fuck up.
Okay, I am curious. I want to see what the shadow is now. While this is going. Space. Yeah. They got banned.
Black people care about the border. I don't give a fuck what black people care about or what you think black people care about, okay? I'm talking across the board. The Democratic Party literally is going to fucking lose. And even if they don't lose, move the country to a significantly more right-wing position, okay? Oh, black people care about this. Black people care about that. Like, shut the fuck up. That's not how politics works, okay? I hate that. I hate this, like, shield, okay? I hate this fucking idiotic shield, okay? Oh, well, Hassan, how dare you? Like it or not, black people care about this issue. It's like, it's such a fucking stupid stance, okay? It's such an idiotic stance.
Because he watched this clip a couple of days ago. Oh, did he watch the clip a couple of days ago? LOL.
Nobody operates like this, okay? Black people don't operate like this either. Shut the fuck up. Stop using this
Oh,
as
they're
a
a Hutch fan? Ah, that explains it. They got banned in 2024.
Katie Ellis gifted a tier 1 sub
Hey,
to
didn't even get this up.
King_Black Radical. They have given 203 gift subs in the channel.
Hasan would fold. Hutch is right. Okay, person's a fool. A fool. They can't beat your arguments, Hutch. Oh, he's a dick writer too. Hutch, just say Bill Clinton or Hasan. Chat, would you vote for Bill Clinton or Hasan? Hutch, just choose Bill Clinton instead of Epstein for your example. Bill Clinton or Hasan, who would you vote for? Hutch stands on 10, you aren't wrong. Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein would probably be a better president than Hasan.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Yes or no? The hypothetical is taking Epstein's ideology versus Hasan to his maximum position as president. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness graciousness. He's also like a Hamas or terrorist guy. He's a Hamas or terrorist.
About to go get that.
Pro Biden, anti Bernie. What a funny, interesting person.
They have given 513 gift subs in the channel.
Also, they just spam. Okay, this is my least favorite chatter. Not even because of what he's saying. I just hate chatters who do this in any chat, whose every single message is just adding the streamer, right? At Hasan, at Hasan, at Hasan, at Hasan, at Hasan, at Hasan. You know what I mean? Like, this is not a one-on-one communication platform. You're typing into a chat. Okay. But yeah, these are Hamas are terrorists. Does Hamas want that deal? You know, and then here they were just like, why are we talking about Gaza at all? I want reparations. Respiration. I want respirations. You know what? Me too, chatter. I also want I also want respirations. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Respiration today. It said, yes, because Gaza is the top of all our needs as black people. These reporters push harder on Gaza than reparations. Oh, he's about to correctly here. Reparations for black Americans. Voters only care about perception. The economy being better doesn't mean the voters actually feel like it is. Same with migrant crime. I don't know what they mean by that. I mean, Trump literally tried to destroy democracy, not in the typical Republican bad vote for us way. So the vote or the vote stance seems to be a logical conclusion. I voted to have my student debt wiped out. And he got banned 10 minutes later. Why? Was Hasan just yelling at them for 10 minutes and then finally banned him? Oh, that's interesting. Why do I have to open 3 times? Did that chatter support Epstein over Hasan? Epstein, the eugenicist, a white supremacist? I'm telling you, Hasan bad knows no ends. You can have alleged black people who are like, yeah, dog, I want the Jeffrey Epstein guy over Hasan for some reason.
Fucking shield.
Children with asthma, breast cancer survivors, grandparents with diabetes. Georgia, America has tried these failed policies before, and we are not going back.
What a lame slogan. Anyway, I think that's it.
We're not going back.
Let's see every time Hasan said black in this stream. Black.
I see a lot of POC say they don't want to vote for Kamala because she locked a lot of black men up. Is there any convincing them to vote? Wait, what?
All right, where's the next black at?
Will be swayed by the aesthetics of progress in the form of a black woman that is much younger than Joe Biden, okay? Or if they genuinely want change, the aesthetics does work. Marketing does work.
Given that Cheddar followed Hudge the day after they followed Hasan? Really? You go back and find and check it, but take your word for it.
I'm so privileged. That's why I don't care. You know, you on the other hand, you're the least privileged. You're a gay, non-binary black person in a wheelchair, and your rights are at odds with everyone else's, and that's why you're voting for the Democratic Party, because voting for the Democratic Party is a defensive measure. No, you're right. I've never heard that before. Thank you. And you're also, but you're no longer an undocumented immigrant. Once again, remember, because you were, you know, a gay, non-binary black person in a wheelchair that was also an undocumented immigrant, but you're no longer an undocumented immigrant. You're documented now because obviously fuck the immigrants. You know what I mean? I definitely have privilege.
Lost on 724 and followed Hutch 725, which is 6 days before they got clapped. Well, they got clapped on September 17th, 2024. So they got clapped way later.
But I'm not going to act like a dick to people who want to vote, lol.
They got clapped and unclapped.
I'm not being a dick to people who want to vote. I said go vote for Kamala Harris. I am a dick to people who want to vote for Donald Trump. You're once again arguing against a position that I don't have. Okay? You kind of are. You're saying they're being naive. Well, they are. People are being naive if they think that voting for a party without getting any assurances or demanding any assurances is naive, and assuming that the party will actually do their bidding is naive.
Okay, this chatter is also just stupid. Going back to their first messages, they said, black voters will carry her. She doesn't even talk about Palestine. She then goes on to say she needs to address black issues, which she didn't do, by the way. She didn't address Palestine or black issues. So it's about winning. Shapiro's the only pick. So Shapiro stand. The average American doesn't give about Palestine. They do with flag burning. Black women need to assure moderates that flag burning is bad. Black women need to assure white people that they aren't for that. Black voters don't care about Gaza. She needs to talk about our issues. The only way is for a conservative stance to not scare moderates. She's a black woman and can't scare them. Bro, this person is just wrong. This person is just incorrect. The young voters sure held Bernie. They don't matter. What issues do young voters care about the most? Put minorities, trans people, and trans people, I guess, because Palestine. What about the Congo, Sudan? Oh, it's one of those chatters too. It's one of the most annoying chatters. I'm surprised they got away with it for 3 months. I'm surprised they got away with it for 3 months. It was technically 2 months. Look at Biden have done with the Supreme Court. They're just a Dem writer. That's it. Did you laugh when Hasan called Brandon Johnson black with the softest be imaginable? I didn't see if you had a take on that convo. Yeah, I haven't seen the convo. Is that actually Deed's murder? No. I don't know. I believe this is an actual black person who's just kind of dumb. A lot of people can be dumb sometimes. It's like half of his chat. No, Hasan just focuses on these like 5 people when they sprout up a bit more than he probably should. Which is also wrong. Because he was doing it back here. Back here, like a little bit after this, right? On the 30th, right? What voters does Kamala lose with her border stance? I don't think this election is won on migration or immigration. It's possible that people's perception of the border got worse. Like, they're just a dumb writer. That's it. And then they kept posting for the next 2 months, making it all of our problems. So they inevitably got banned for something. The 30,000 viewers, probably 50 of them, like distantly 5 are typing in chat. Yeah. It's not that many. But that's a little bit of a aside for like, why is Hasan being canceled? And it's because he's anti-black. And I agree with this, obviously. I said, I've been saying this. How dare Hasan not listen to the very real black people who have border as their top issue? Grr. You tell him, Chatter, I'm with you. We're taking Hasan down. Then I'll be the biggest streamer on the platform. Don't look at Mike or Denims or Gremlo or Struggle 4 or The Majority Report or any of these other streamers who are bigger than me. I would be the biggest eventually at some point. Anyway, let's get back to the Tyler Perry video. I've covered this. I covered Hutch being stupid. Let's continue with this.
This concept.
So my channel's gonna think you're being serious. Oh, we'll see. Time will tell.
Forgiveness, of perseverance, is so incredibly key to understanding Perry both positively and negatively. Perry credits his ability to forgive and persevere for making his success possible. But as you'll see later, this framework that he's abided by has a downside.
Even Shadow Black says it's time to cancel Hasan. Trustworthy whites trademark. I love that they trademarked it. 40 of our best whites. There's only 40 best whites. Cheddar, your goal, if you're a white person, is to be one of the 40 best whites. I'm in the 40. No such thing. Hey, tell that to the paint store. I assume this is a paint store.
Maybe not necessarily for him, but definitely for everyone else.
Man, one thing my father gave to me is the man had the most stupid work ethic I've ever seen in my life. Rain, sleet, hurricanes, lightning, he was going. Even though we don't speak, he gets a check every month.
Also, yeah, the Crash Dummies podcast blocked me. I don't know what I did to him, but I am blocked. No clue. No idea. But it is what it is, you know? Sometimes I make people unhappy. You gotta make the boss call? One of their tweets came up on my feed, and then it grayed out all of my all the interactions. And I was like, wait, am I blocked? I blocked at some point. Maybe one of your viral tweets went rather the wrong way. Maybe. What possible reason? I have no idea.
Sean the Black says she's my
Because you were Hasan Av?
I
don't even tweet bad about Hasan. I always talk bad about Hasan on my streams.
Just subscribed. Hooray 15.
Alex 91328. Thank you for the 15 months. Is that when you said Olay? Maybe, but that was years ago. Have I been blocked for like 2 years and not known? Maybe. I don't know.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to the EBLK Barbie doll.
Keeping in touch with their TL and they just had enough? Talk FD? Nah, it's fine. Not everybody has to like you. So
He's taken care of.
Also, now I'm getting to get this up. Much appreciated.
I'm giving him exactly what he gave.
Yeah, Asmco followed you, then blocked you. Honestly, I understand that. I get that.
And I feel good about that because no matter what he did, he still made sure I had food on the table, right? So coming from that place, watching
just said you are co-host of the podcast, so that's why I be with you. Like the Google AI summary, why would they say I'm the co-host? I don't know. It's that. Don't worry about it, Chad.
His work ethic, I definitely have that because I don't know what kind of man I would have been had I seen a man that didn't work, that was laying home on the couch all the time, you know? So, yeah.
I don't think I have to do a lot of explaining to engage with how unintentionally revealing that is about Tyler Perry as an entrepreneur and a business owner and a filmmaker. The fact that he credits his abusive relationship with his father as shaping his own capacity to work and run his business is not something to just be passed over. Tyler?
Yeah, and it kind of, once you start looking at like the politics of his works and how like black men are kind of portrayed in the work, not to say black women are portrayed any better. They're not. Right? But the very specific ways that black men are portrayed in the works of Tyler the Creator. Like it just, that could explain a little bit of how it comes across. No one is portrayed well. This is true. Nobody's portrayed well in Tyler. Sorry, in Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry. He's a creator. They keep calling him a creator in his videos. I keep thinking Tyler the Creator. Tyler Perry. All right. Focus. Black men are not portrayed well in Tyler Perry movies, not Tyler the Creator movies. Jeez Louise.
Also credits his mothers and his aunts with shaping his world. Tyler had an undying love for his mother, who was his only solace for most of his life. They were incredibly close, and when she passed in 2009, Tyler states he went through a deep depression. And the Medea character is loosely based off of his experiences with her and his aunts, both in the character's bombastic and comedic stylings, but also in the toughness and tough love ethos that is inherent within the character. The other highly significant force in Tyler's early life that we have to engage with is the Black church. I hope to one day make a standalone video about the Black church in the future, so I'm gonna gloss over some things here. The Black church deserves a deep discussion on its own, but you cannot engage with Tyler Perry as a media figure without recognizing how his success and power is intrinsically tied to his connection to the Black church and the Black church's most important marketing demographic, Black women.
Like, what were the underground, behind the scenes moves that you made to create like relevance for yourself?
Church, man, and black women.
Okay.
Man, black women, like Maze right now. Maze hadn't done an album since 1911.
Right on.
but they can sell out a building, an arena right now because that loyalty. And these women that I went to church with, that I grew up with, you know, I was speaking a language that they understood because of my mother and my sisters growing up at their hip, watching their pain and all the hell that they went through. So that they endeared to me, man. I was cousin, uncle, brother, you know, and they have been my sole support the whole time.
Perry came up in the church, and for a moment he thought he might go into theology. However, he surprisingly didn't have the knack for preaching. This didn't stop him from engaging with the church. However, his plays all follow in the long tradition of the gospel church stage play. While later in his film and TV career, Perry would divert from overtly religious themes and messages more consistently, everything about him in his earliest days as a playwright and his first films is based on the gospel stage play tradition, as well as what's often referred to as the chicken circuit, or more appropriately today, the urban play or theater circuit. In the 1900s, while still under Jim Crow, the Chitlin circuit was essentially a loose network of theaters and venues or black music.
Also, on the T.I. thing, I wouldn't even say T.I. did a lot of such shit. I think T.I. got like dips very clearly into like predatory behavior as it pertains to the way he talks about and engages with his daughters. and like their relationships and whatever's going on like there, like I'm very comfortable putting it in like in the predatory box. It's really bad. Like he has whole calling card recently was like the whole he goes to his daughter's like gynecology appointments to get her hymen checked to make sure she's not having sex when she's like 16 years old. You know what I mean? Like it's bad. Right. Should always expect shit. I mean, basically is. He also has sex assault charges. Does he? I don't know about the official charges, but that wouldn't surprise me.
Music and art and plays could be seen. Not every black artist at the time was in the Harlem Renaissance. There was only one Duke Ellington, and many black musicians, playwrights, and performers were only really viable in black venues and had to travel from venue to venue to make their wares. But the threat of Jim Crow and sundown towns made the perspective of touring music or film a hazardous activity, so this network of venues became integral in establishing the who's and where's of where black art could be seen for decades in the South, Midwest, and Northeast. It eventually earned the moniker of the Chitlin Circuit. I'm not quite sure why and where that term was first used.
Bro,
but it is
free black people. Free black people from the shackles of chitlins. Hot take. Is that anti-black? If so, I'll take it.
Is highly appropriate for this arts movement and for Tyler Perry in particular because of the nature of what a chitlin is. For those who don't know, chitlins are stewed pig intestines, and they are known for a strong, bad odor that they give off when being cooked for obvious reasons. Chitlins date back to slavery, as they are one of many forms of cuisine created out of necessity by enslaved Africans due to the fact that they were often disallowed from getting the more viable parts of any farm animals. Slave
Strumdog, they were the gifted for 9 months. Also, they were the 5 gifted as well. I forgot to say that. But Chuck Dies, they were the gifted sub as well. Much appreciated.
Owners would take the key parts of any animal.
And you're from Carolina, yeah, mega anti-black. I'll take it. We was not a chitlin household, personally.
For themselves or for sale and leave the remains due to the fact that they were often disallowed from getting the more viable parts of any farm animals. Slave owners would take the key parts of any animals for themselves or for sale and leave the remains to the slaves, who eventually developed modern soul food staples out of them, such as ham hocks and pig feet. However, again, for obvious reasons, chitlins have fell out of favor in terms of soul food delicacies. But it is an example of Black American ingenuity under duress, similar to things I said earlier about Black creators trying to enter Hollywood. It is an example of Black people making the most out of what they have and sharing that with others, literally in this case, making salad out of shit. And that's what the Chitlin Circuit was when Perry emerged on the scene in the early 90s. He was
I also heard that oxtail is poisonous. I heard that, chat. I heard that. It's poisonous. You can't eat it. You can't it's poisonous. It is. You can't eat oxtail. It'll kill you. It'll kill you. One bite.
One of many unaspiring Black creators.
Trustworthy white, I believe you. That made me laugh. That's funny.
Viable independent art with shoestring budgets, church singers, and a dream. Perry moved from New Orleans to Atlanta in the 90s in pursuit of becoming a playwright and worked on his first play, I Know I've Been Changed, on the side for years until it debuted in 1992 with pretty much no success, costing Perry his life savings.
I had worked selling used cars, I was a bill collector. I worked really, really hard. I did not mind working. I worked really hard, saved my income tax check, and I had saved about $12,000, and I moved to Atlanta, and I decided to put all the money into this play called I Know I've Been Changed, my first show.
Dish?
And I thought,
I can't say it because if I say it, it will come across as anti-black. I'm basic. I'm a basic boy when it comes to my favorite soul food. It's not chitlins. It's obviously not. It's not. It's not sweet potatoes. I actually never liked sweet potatoes growing up. It grew on me. I do love me a good cornbread though. It's obviously fried chicken, bro. It's obviously, I like the thighs because my family never ate the thighs. I like the thighs. The thighs, give me the drumstick. Give me a heap and spoonful of macaroni and cheese. Give me some collard greens. Collard greens is good, you know. Give me some collard greens. That's like my and then a piece of cornbread. That's like my normal basic plate. I'll eat that every day. Every day. Sorry, but I know what you are. What about Nyx? Nyx ain't ate soul food before. She's too young. They don't want the thighs? No, they don't want the thighs. You know, like black eyed peas. Black eyed peas are chill. They're fine. So, they're not on my plate originally. Yeah, and some yams are also there sometimes. So I like green beans as well. So maybe I fried catfish. Ooh, catfish was like my teenage years. I was wanting to be rebellious. I didn't want chicken anymore. So I rebelled by getting catfish. Blackened salt and pepper catfish. Blackened catfish and salt and pepper catfish. Sometimes both.
1,000.
I love catfish. Catfish is good.
I'm going to put this play up. I know it's going to be successful. I know it's going to work.
Rye for Carolina style barbecue. I see the appeal of it. It's not it's my favorite type of barbecue, but like it depends on where you get it from. Never get Carolina barbecue outside of North Carolina. Is how I feel about it. In North Carolina, it's delicious. Best thing since sliced bread. Outside, they just don't do it very well.
I'm going to see 1,200 people over the course of a weekend. I put all the money in. I rehearsed it. I hung the lights. I had everything ready to go, and nobody showed up. There were 30 people in the audience.
Carolina barbecue,
and I knew all of them.
If so, it's goated. It really depends on how you make it. You have some that are just they will drown it in the vinegar sauce, and depending on how you want to eat it, do what you gotta do. But I know some barbecue. I don't know if it's Texas style, have like white sauce in their barbecue. It's not great. Also, I remember I saw a video that because of dry rub pissing me off. Doesn't involve ketchup. I'm sorry. Anybody putting ketchup on barbecue? Oh, was that Alabama? Yeah, I can't do white sauce barbecue. I can't. What? I'm sorry, Katie. Can't do it. Can't do it. But I remember seeing this video. Wait, it was from Binging with Babish. Babish barbecue. He had a video that,
hey folks,
like pissed people off. I think it's this video, right? Yes, yeah. Because he called this, he called the North Carolina style barbecue South Carolina, I think.
Summer is taking its sweet time.
Wait.
All right, so the first thing
I think it's this one. I think it's this one.
This episode is sponsored by ButcherBox. ButcherBox delivers
VIP card. You get access to our exclusive new sandwich, the Pork Picnic.
Slow-cooked baked beans.
Classic Memphis show, which gives us the opportunity to try out 3 different kinds of pulled pork. A classic Memphis dry rub with Kansas City-style sauce, a South Carolina vinegar barbecue, and the mysterious Alabama white.
Sacrilegious. I mixed up North and South Carolina style. It was nice knowing you guys. Babish mixes up North Carolina and South Carolina styles. North and South Carolina, I'm sorry to hear about your disappearance. South Carolina vinegar base. Angry North Carolinians have entered the chat. Yeah, North Carolinians don't play about their barbecue, bro. Do not play about their barbecue.
Let's start with the Memphis-style dry rub, courtesy of AmazingRibs.com. We got 3/4 of a cup
I don't hate dry rub. It's just I prefer North Carolina style.
Dark brown and white sugar, 1/4 cup of garlic powder,
it's really good on a sandwich. It's really good on a sandwich. It's delicious on a sandwich. It's so good.
Sweet American paprika, 2 tablespoons ground ginger, 2 tablespoons onion powder, and 2 teaspoons rosemary powder. This, along with 2 tablespoons of freshly ground black pepper, creates Meathead's Memphis Dust, an amazing...
Yeah. Anyway, that's North Carolina was a vinegar-based one. That's kind of the point. How did we get here again? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Crash Davies blocked me for some reason. Tyler the Creator, you're right. Oh, Chitlins. Oh, you're right. It was Chitlins. I stand on it. Chitlins bad. I hate Chitlins. Please no. We royal decree from the council. No Chitlins. No. That's it. That's my take. What did you do with Crash Davies? I've literally never interacted with them before. Never interacted with them before. They must have seen one of my tweets, didn't like it, and blocked me. Which, honestly, I get that.
Didn't give up. He continued to work on and refine it while building up his resources to the point of being homeless and sleeping in his car for a second. But 6 years later, he brought it back with a vengeance to sell out crowds, giving him enough resources to eventually rent out the legendary Fox Theater, which he also sold out.
Yeah, but how did he get to that point? You know? Maybe they took the HASAN tweet seriously? No. They blocked me. They've had me blocked for like a week at this point. I've only found out last week. So it wasn't from anything I tweeted today or within the last week.
And gave him more resources, catapulted him to the top of the chitlin circuit and really beyond it. In I Know I've Been Changed, we pretty much see everything that we think of with Tyler Perry today. It's a story that focuses on issues of abuse and neglect, surviving sexual trauma, addiction, and of course, how God can solve all these things. It's a musical, which has always been a key factor in the gospel play tradition, something that never reemerged in Tyler's films until recently, from what I'm told. It stars several extremely talented, big voice black women.
How recent is Tyler Perry still making stuff? I haven't seen Tyler Perry for years.
Who fall in that tradition of church belters, women who can bring the house down from the pulpit, think Patti LaBelle, Fantasia, Jennifer Hudson, etc. But really probably better, these are the people that inspired them, right? There's no Medea yet though. Perry does play Joe, while not exactly the same character we would see in Medea movies in the future. He's still very much the same character, which is something that'll come up later. But if you watch the handful of clips that are around, you can kind of see the early version of what Tyler Perry would become. His next play, as far as I can tell, seems to be an adaptation of T.D. Jakes' self-help book, Woman Thou Art Loosed. Now, the book was a piece of self-help nonfiction, but the play is a story of a black woman with a traumatic past, substance abuse, abusive partner, yada, yada, yada. At least I think it's kind of hard to verify because the original work of nonfiction has been reimagined so many different times. It has so many different spin-offs and actually 2, it seems, different movies. So I'm not going to say a lot about it here because I don't quite know exactly what this play was, but it is said to be the second play.
In what way? I've never heard this verbiage or phrasing used ever. In like a normal capacity.
He brought to the stage and was also highly successful and probably further entrenched him in the larger community of black church play, black church in general spaces. His third play was I Can Do
TD
Bad.
Jakes clip? Oh. I ignored all of the TD Jakes stuff, honestly. It's a discourse I did not care to litigate. I just knew what my parents told me about it. Because I think my dad never liked TD Jakes. I don't know why. I just never listened to it. Hold on. If you have a link to the meme, we'll look at it. But this was a video of TD Jakes saying that. Fine. Meme. TJ talks about swallowing and being swallowed up.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Okay. Bro, TD Jakes is so funny. This is a funny man. He's, okay. TD Jakes is not talked about in the same vein as Dr. Umar, but I put them in the same vein in my brain. Is that crazy? Is that like they occupy the same space in my brain? So anyway, we can talk more about TD Jakes later on, I guess. The Preachers one is just in church, the other is on YouTube and Instagram. Okay, put some respect on Dr. Umar's name. He's very much on Instagram.
At All By Myself, and it's also where he finally introduces the character of Medea to the world. Medea was actually intended to be a small role in the play that he did along with another actress, but when that actress no-showed a show, Perry ended up having to rewrite this role on the fly. And as the show continued, this thing that he came up with out of necessity at the last minute was so effective with the crowd that he ended up reworking the entire play to have as much Medea in it as possible, and an icon was born.
You started out with Daddy Joe, and I know it's been changed. And then you moved to the character Medea. The first stop we did was in Chicago. It was Medea and another artist that was supposed to be in the play.
Sold all these tickets out in Chicago for her to be there, and she never showed up. So all these people come in looking for her, and she wasn't there.
It was really scary. I had to go on stage and do the Medea lines and her lines.
You got bigger laughs.
Well, I look today.
Oh, you look nice too, Miss May.
Thank you so much, Robbie.
By the time we got to the end of the weekend, the theater was full and everybody was hungover. He had completely worked the play. Medea had become the star.
I Could Do Bad All By Myself is again the story of a Black woman suffering abusive relationship, trauma, drug abuse, sexual abuse, etc., and of course, ending with God giving her the strength to get over it. And I'm yada-yadaing this because this is 50% of all of Tyler.
Yeah, he does this all the time. All the time. Dark skinned husband, lighter skin from brown skin to light skin, wife in an abusive relationship, dealing with stuff. He don't love her. She don't love him. Sometimes the plumber swoops in and it's another brown skin, maybe light skin, third party enters and rekindles that lost love that she felt, and she ends up escaping him. It is the Diary of a Mad Black Woman. To be fair, it's the most consistent Tyler piece that I've seen. I don't hate it. It's crazy. It's obviously problematic, but it's the only Tyler piece that I actually enjoyed watching when I was younger, because it's like Medea was less of like a main figure. I can't watch Medea movies. Or there's gonna be a short scene, yeah. Let's see. I want to show you. I'm sure after he's gonna talk about this later on at some point. This is a kind of an important part of Tyler's story. But here's kind of what the gist of it is.
Beautiful, educated, professional Black woman trapped in a troubled marriage with a brown-skinned bald dude from Law and Order.
How can you do this to me? Get out. I'm gonna marry this white hussy because you are too virtuous and strong and might make me a better man.
Then, a dude who looks like Shamar Moore shows up as the shirtless, light-skinned gardener who just got out of jail.
Excuse me, may I rake your leaves?
At first, she acts like she doesn't like the light-skinned gardener, but eventually she gets to know him and sees a sensitive side.
Now, I know that to you, I'm just a poor, light-skinned gardener who can't even afford a shirt. But I love me some Jesus, and I love me some you. Oh, Lord, thank you, Jesus. I never thought I'd ever be with a man so loving and light-skinned. And I will always be light-skinned just for you.
Being a good Christian woman, she gives her marriage one last chance because Jesus said so.
I am dark-skinned and bald, so I hate you, and I hate Jesus.
And just when the brown-skinned dude from Law and Order is about to hit her, here comes the shirtless gardener.
Hold it right there, bald-headed dude from Law and Order.
The woman and the gardener kiss, having found true love through Jesus.
Yep, that's, if you've never seen a Tyler Perry movie, one, you're too white for this conversation. I'm sorry, no disrespect. But two, it's exactly like this. It is just this. This is just what I described, like, before we played the video. It's exactly like this. So now you're at least caught up with what we're talking about. So
Tyler Perry's films, if not more, and a unique complex aspect of his legacy, which again stems from his connecting to the Black church. The Black church is a unique, important, and very powerful cultural force historically among Black Americans, and this goes all the way back to slavery. Churches were initially the only places many enslaved Africans were allowed to collect together in private without overseers or watchful eyes of slave owners. And this led them to be unofficial community organizing spaces. Many a slave rebellion or escape was planned in a church pew. Fast forward to Jim Crow into the civil rights movement, and that tradition is still in place. In fact, at that time, the church was an extremely powerful institution, not just spiritually, but politically, as it was the Southern religious tradition of activist pastors like Martin Luther King who fueled the civil rights movement. However, as with many aspects of Black culture going into the 70s and 80s, there was a great shift that would make the church more friendly to a Black capitalist message and less engaged with any type of resistance and organizing that churches were known for. Prosperity gospel became the theme.
Because that says that I'm right there next to my miracle. I'm right there, right at the door of my due season.
Mega churches began to emerge. This also coincides with the crack epidemic, and the church took on almost like a triage space for many Black women who had nowhere else to go. And we also saw many Black men abandon the church either because—
Don't say W crack. What are we talking about?
Of drug use or because of crime, or really a multitude of reasons. I'm really glossing over things there, but just understand at a certain point the church stopped being a communal space and started being highly dominated by Black women in terms of numbers, but not power. Not at the pulpit, mind you, but in the pews. The Black church was and still is a patriarchal institution, but it had lost its political role and had become more of a balm during difficult times, providing solace to downtrodden Black women who were nursing addicted family members, praying for sons and grandsons, and trying to avoid mistreatment from the society at large. And they were doing this all while still doing their best to uphold patriarchal frameworks in their own way. Hence this transition of who made up the church never being reflected in who ran the church. To this day,
And
only
still—
about 10%.
Exactly. Still isn't. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Of Black churches are ran by Black women. And this also reflects in Tyler Perry's success and his ability to constantly rely on that audience for resources, even when he's not putting the most into his art. While there's virtue in some of Tyler Perry's work that we will discuss, Perry was not serving Black women a healthy media diet with his plays and films. However, he was serving that population like no one else had. This is another challenge we have to face when criticizing Tyler Perry. Regardless of how we might feel about his work, he came up by providing a service in Black media that no one really was or seemed to be fully invested in. And specifically for working class Black women that have found themselves erased, Tyler Perry targeted them and centered them in his narratives. Black women as a whole were struggling, but when there was representation for Black women in the 90s and early 2000s, you'd be lucky if they in any way resembled what a lot of Black women looked like or were experiencing in the world. Consider how Black men felt about hip hop in the 80s and 90s and how hip hop gave Black men this way to imagine themselves in the world that nothing had done up until that point. And in doing that, often created barriers for Black women to appreciate it in the same way. There was engagement with Black women's experiences in a lot of media regarding white supremacy and poverty and patriarchy. Think of like the Women of Brewster Place, Crooklyn, Claudine. But they were few and far between and tended to blink when it was time to really get into the ugly nitty-gritty of what some Black women were experiencing and wanted to see. When it was time to show the raw, ugly reality that some Black women faced at the hands of Black men in this time, in the crack epidemic, in the 94 crime bill era, a lot of Black male filmmakers may be held back as to not to contribute to further demonization of Black men in the media, a complex challenge that Black women have had to navigate for generations. But Perry had
this
no
is
such
come to a head literally like in contemporary society, like a few weeks ago, when it came to like acknowledging and understanding the role that Black men play in the patriarchy in a way that like people in general, right, but specifically like non-Black women talk about Black men and how like that is a more of a complex conversation than most people would allow, right? And the Van Lathan thing was a separate He said Waverly Place in the version that got taken down. It's so funny. I get it though. Which towards the lack of black people in that show too, if you think about it.
Trepidation. In fact, you might even say he reveled in it. Perry was willing to put out there everything that many black women were going through: physical, emotional, and sexual violence, often at the hands of black men, sometimes even at the hands of other black women, struggles with addiction and self-worth, fear and pain on motherhood, and lots and lots and lots of trauma. Perry gave voice to this in a way and at a scale that no one else would early on. And he added the Christian undertones to it, so he ended up replicating the type of emotional and physiological release that would often keep these same women coming to the congregation every Sunday for church. Further, something Perry doesn't get enough credit for is his maybe not necessarily robust, but insightful class analysis. Perry centers his films around working class and impoverished women's experiences. When we look at the greater landscape for black women-oriented media and entertainment, it tends to skew toward a petite bourgeois image. Shows like Insecure.
Yeah. You don't really see many instances of like working class black women in media. And to be fair, what you do see of working class black men in media usually comes in the form of like struggle media, right? As in like black men in the hood trying to make it out or whatever, right? You don't see like black women struggling with finding success and being working class and that being an existence that they have. You see black women who are, you know, college educated, which they overwhelmingly are, but also like petite bourgeois, business owner, and you don't get like the true working class black women experience. But I love older black sitcoms. It showed it all. Yeah.
Your girlfriends, living single, being Mary Jane, etc., all focus mostly on a middle and upper middle class black woman or something aspirationally connected to that class position. This is not a bad thing, and in many ways, it's meant to counteract much of the other ways that black women are represented in our media. Black women on the whole are the most educated population in the country, so there's good reason to have such representation. However, this simply isn't all black women or even the majority. Most black women, like most Americans, do not have a 4-year college degree. Most black women, like most Americans, have moderate to conservative beliefs, and black women are more religious and attend church more than any other racial or gender demographic. These were women that were constantly invisibilized by black media, even black media made by black people or other black women. And Tyler changed that and made them the center of his media all the way to the bank. I can argue that Tyler's work was, on the whole, still very damaging to the image of black women in this country, and I will. But you can't argue that he filled a void that no one else was filling, and he should be commended for that. Perry never purported to be August Wilson. He never imagined himself as a visionary auteur. He's always presented himself as the workman's creative, making a lot out of a little, making soul food out of scraps, and that's valuable. This may sound blasphemous to some, but Tyler Perry is closer to William Shakespeare in terms of the role he plays with his plays in society than, say, a James Baldwin. As wild as that comparison might seem to you, what people often forget about Shakespeare is that what made him a big deal in his time was his ability to bring together everyone for his plays to be consumed both by royalty and nobility, but also by the peasants and commoners that had to save up money to go to his shows. And Perry pretty much did the same. Even if you were a second-generation HBCU student like my wife, you likely still had women in your family that remind you of the Medea character. You probably weren't too many degrees removed from a cousin or neighbor who had a substance abuse issue that went undiscussed. And you probably had some memories of being in a church pew all day on a Sunday. Tyler's plays were fodder for Black Twitter conversations before Black Twitter was a thing. I remembered, even as a Muslim turned atheist in Atlanta in the early 2000s, hearing about his plays on my college campus on a regular basis, at the local malls, the barbershops, even my radio and music internships with other college educated Black folks. They were still talking about how much they loved his plays. Tyler had done something special that everyone could get behind at this point, something that, as I said, was really hard to do. He had gotten rich and successful completely off of us.
I feel like
if you can say that,
he's talked about this before at some point. Yeah, I'm tripping.
That pretty much actually no one can. Remember that for later. The Chitlin circuit was never supposed to be this lucrative.
Maybe
or
in the
create
Farrakhan
this type
video.
of culture.
Maybe. Yeah.
Phenomenon, and it didn't. Perry wasn't the first Pew baby to make a play and hire some gospel singers to act in it, and he won't be the last. I remember many people trying to capture.
They don't watch SD videos like we do. They're not real lore heads.
Success of the Chitlin Circus stage play as he emerged as this phenomenon. But it makes me think of that line from Jay-Z where he says, I heard motherfuckers saying they made Hove say, okay, so make another Hove. You couldn't. It could only be a man as driven and as uniquely talented, and I mean that sincerely, uniquely talented as Tyler Perry. Before a single movie, before a TV deal, before the massive state-of-the-art studio, just off his stage plays, Tyler had made himself a multi-millionaire purely off catering to the black church and the black women who populated it. By 2005, after numerous touring plays, he had grossed close to $150 million between ticket sales, video, and DVD sales, along with merchandise. However, as inspiring as that is, I can't not be a bit cynical about how this relationship and this devoted audience has also worked to shield Perry from criticism. Whenever Perry is called out for a multitude of good reasons, he is quick to say something along the lines of, my audience is all I care about, or people don't care about the population I'm telling stories about, so why should I care about their opinions? And these things are in some cases true, but they don't change the fact that Tyler Perry was a hack, right? Going back then, there are countless accusations of him stealing from other playwrights, not paying people what he said he was going to pay. The Medea character has been rumored to be stolen from a variety of people, although I don't agree with that, because first off, that was happening all across black media at the time. We'll get to it. And we have to talk about the fact that he was catering to an audience that simply didn't have the highest standards in their entertainment and really just wanted to see a black man succeed, and he knew it. But this really didn't matter.
One of the examples of like black women will, by and large, for the most part, always get behind black male success, right? And the success of black men. And they're pretty much always supportive of black men, even if that is built off of the backs of them without very little coming back in their direction. It's kind of like the Democratic Party, right? And how like black women are the most consistent voting base for the Democratic Party, even if the Democrats don't give anything back. And black men to a little bit lesser extent, but it's the same thing then, right? Where like, because you'll see black men who are also defending Tyler Perry because the standard for black people holistically, right, more so for black women, but also for black men, are just so low because there's so little media that is catered to us, right? We don't have the luxury of being picky about things like Captain Durag or whatever because we don't get much else, you know? I remember I did a thing, so look at my notepad, where I named all the black characters that I could name off my dough, and we got 52. Right? These are not even just like black superheroes. These are black superheroes, villains, side characters, right? Race swapped characters. 52. To be fair, I'm kind of proud of this. We have one half of Firestorm in here. We have Earth 3 Superman. We have Cloak from Cloak and Dagger. We have Black Lightning daughter number 1, and then Black Lightning daughter, the China Anne McClain one. You have that one. You have Aqualad. You have Domino from Deadpool. Ariel from live action. Oh, this is just about comic books, to be fair. These aren't just all black. These are black comic book characters, to be entirely fair. I don't even know who this person is. Did I write this person down? Oh, yeah. I do know who she is. She's the Green Lantern. Okay. The absolute Green Lantern. That's what she is. The black Batman from Invincible. Oh, Darkwing. I don't think Darkwing's on here. There is no Darkwing. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. 53, baby. Darkwing. And then Darkwing, the sun. Jubilean is the only black character with the ongoing at DC. That's not off the dome. Fine, I make it different. There. Is Cyborg on here? Yes. First was Storm, because Black women come first. Obviously. Black Panther, Miles Morales, Spider-Man, Blade, Jon Stewart, Static, Luke Cage, Steel, Rocket, Spawn, Blue Marvel, Icon, Moon Girl, Dinosaur Girl. I feel like that's wrong, but sure. Bishop, Sunspot, Black Lightning daughter number 1, Black Lightning, the China McClane daughter, the Prowler, Cloak from Cloak and Dagger, the dude from the Runaways with the afro and glasses, Signal, Domino, Cyborg, Wallace West, Aqualad, Superman from Earth 3, Mr. Terrific, War Machine, Falcon, Captain America, Nick Fury, Hancock, Bloodsport, Hardware, Isaiah Bradley, Captain Marvel, Brother Voodoo, Black Manta, one half of Firestorm, Spider-Punk, Spider-Bite, the Green Lantern, Absolute Baddie, aka Absolute Catwoman, Tyrok? I don't remember where that's from. Vixen, Killmonger, Black Samson, Bulletproof, Ethan the Blue Dino Ranger, and then Bumblebee. It says Spider-Bite. Yeah, because I was typing pretty fast. Cyborg's on here. Piccolo. Are most of these Marvel and DC? I don't read comics. Yes. Oh, from the Legion of Superheroes. Yeah. That's what the chat gave me. So I think I only got like 50 normally. Anyway, let's continue.
Was still this internal, very black, very Southern success story, and it was only the beginning. So this massive studio backlot is where Perry does all of his work. But this is not where things started. This is actually the 4th piece of property that Perry has called his studio, and obviously the most grand. He started out on Hoke Street in Northwest Atlanta, and then he moved to Krog Street, where the now Krog Street Market is. Then he went to Greenbrier over on the Southwest side. And this was a big deal at the time because he was becoming Tyler Perry. And suddenly he was attaching his grand vision to black people in Atlanta. And the same thing can be said for his current studios in Fort McPherson, which is still on the southwest side of the city. Still in a black community, but a much bigger chunk of one. Perry says that he moved so much in part because he wanted capacity.
Like from Runaways is Alex Wilder. Thank you. I'll remember that. I will remember it.
Autonomy. And he has it. This is his monument, his playground. So what is he doing with it? What is Tyler actually doing with all of this power? What is he giving us?
He's amassing it and keeping it for himself, because why would he not?
Or to be fair, his core audience with the resources he's amassed.
I have no writer's room. Nobody writes any of my work. Never hungry, and the lights were never off, right?
Sickness in
so
your
I
body
give him
make you
that.
physically ill.
And,
It was the people
I
loving
feel
his
good
stories
about
about
that.
I think the worst part of Tyler Perry, there's a lot of things that are bad. The worst part is he's unwilling to let go. And I think that's what FD's going to get into a little bit later. We're going to stop this here. We're going to continue this a little bit tomorrow. But he's unwilling to, like, it's his baby. This is why he was playing Medea for 15 years. You know? He's unwilling to let things go and let other people come in and help support him. He wants to be the face. It's his thing. Right? Isn't Spawn black too? Yeah, I think Spawn's on here on my list. I'm pretty sure I said Spawn. Yeah.
Because no matter
Icon also on my list.
My work ethic is insane. I look at myself sometimes and go, "Are you kidding me?"
So I have minimal skills.
So that's part 1 and part 2. There's still part 3, which is the longest part. Part 4, which is the last part. So we have 2 parts left, chat. So technically we're halfway through. If you just don't look at the runtime. So yeah. That's where I'm going to call it. And if Oni edited this, we could check. No, it was edited by the Zats man. Do we do gaming yet? What game are we playing today? If not, it's a bit late. Probably no gaming today. I will be. Sorry, back into your tweet now. Oh, what do you say? Hold on. Let's see.
Care about the Democratic Party literally is going to fucking lose, even if they don't lose.
Link to Hasan, the date tweet from Sean. Who's the snitch? Who is the snitch?
Significantly more right-wing position.
Who's the snitch?
Oh, black people care about this. Black people care about that. Like, shut the fuck up. That's not how politics works, dude. Isn't it fucking awesome that these guys will like try to clip me out of context? And for most people, it's like. For most people, it's like it quite literally. It's like if they watch the video, they're like, "Oh, they're a hutch chatter." Oh, that's awesome. The hypothetical was taking Epstein's ideology versus Hasan to its maximum position as president. Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein would probably be a better president than Hasan. For most people,
my internet's rough. It is a hype shatter. Who tapped the glass?
Dude, isn't to fucking like the every black leftist defending us? It's a good thing. It's a good thing. It keeps things lighter.
Oh, the chat's live. Got started.
So
I can check. Who was it? Oh, so I just said Shauna Black is so real for this. He's taking it seriously? No, he's not taking it seriously.
What is this? I've been saying this. How dare Hasan not listen to very real black people who have the border as a top issue? Grr. To every black leftist defending Hasan Piker, defend this. What is the YouTube shorts? What is it or not?
Black saw this.
Two, literally, it's like if they watch the video, they're like, "Oh, they're a hutch chatter."
Yeah, he knows I'm joking.
So them resurfacing this is hilarious.
They're
You're
welcome,
resurfacing
chatters.
this clip from 2024 where I'm saying Democrats moving to the right on immigration is either going to cost them the election, which it did, and if it doesn't cost them the election, it will actually, if they win the election, it will actually make the country more racist and more right-wing, and that's not a good thing either. And it's literally correct. Like, I cooked. People trying to do standpoint theory to be like, no, as a black person, I'm advocating for a more white nativist anti-migrant.
I'll put a lot into my tweets if you don't realize it. Twitter is unfortunately my most successful platform. By far. By far. I just had a tweet that hit 15,000 likes. I posted it this morning. This one. Right, this guy who's notably pro-Israel on the timeline. So this does not get spoken about enough. He's an anti-Israel lobby. He puts freaking CARE, Amnesty International, Human Rights Watch, like humanitarian organizations. Not even like pro-Palestinian organizations, just like humanitarian organizations. International humanitarian organizations. And he's like pro-Israel lobby, AIPAC. Also not true. Party for Socialism and Liberation. I don't know why he's misspelled that. And I said, if international humanitarian organizations are anti-Israel lobbies, I got some bad news for you, dog. He's got 50,000 likes. Like, ratio that loser crazily. It wasn't even that difficult to do. Deserve the bag, thank you. Unless it's about Power Rangers, true. My Power Rangers tweet is my least performing tweet, and I'm fine with that. Right, but like, usually this says how many impressions I get. Let me see if I can see it. No. But in the last like 2 weeks, I had like 10 million impressions on my tweets. This one got 3K likes. This one got 2.7K likes. This one got 1.9K. Like, my tweets do relatively well, except for this one. It's got 178. 100 is kind of niche. It's my favorite media series. But chat, 22 years ago today, Power Rangers Dino Thunder premiered on Jetix. Okay, let me stop.
Policy is not something that I'm ever going to give ground to give room to fucking talk about. That's not how we roll around these parts, okay? Like it's awesome, and I love that they posted this to be like, we cooked. Not even a week in, and you've already redeemed. Yeah, I know. Read this sentence slowly. Governor Gavin Newsom, crypto executives, and business leaders are ramping up efforts this week to stop the proposed wealth tax. And not only did I absolutely cook on the Gavin Newsom, I'm not voting for him take, and I'm certainly not pledging fealty to him. Take.
Sure, okay, that's it.
You leaving trans people to the so your granddad, Chad.
Yeah.
That Republicans used to utilize all the time because they're not very intelligent. Where
I skipped
they just,
the
like,
soundboard
take a
sounds
clip, and it's very clear that the clip says something entirely.
All right.
And in the clip, I'm like,
I have to sneeze. I have to sneeze. I sneezed. Are you watching the Bernie interview today? Wait, is Hasan interviewing Bernie, or is Bernie being interviewed by somebody? Thank you, chatters. I was wondering where Nix was. She went over there. Hasan's interviewing Bernie, I believe. Oh. I'll be watching it. Not on stream. I have to use the bathroom. And I have a few things I have to get done. But why did he agree to that? Bernie, I mean Hasan is popping right now. Why not? Anyway, that's my point. My tweet was good. Thank you very much. Also, Carl Marksman, thank you for the prime. I think that's it. I think I covered everything I wanted to cover today. I'm gonna ask Bernie if he likes the soundboard. And Rokana and Bernie on Friday, I think. Maybe. I could probably have gotten Rokana for an interview. His team kept reaching out to me, but I never responded, so they stopped reaching out. Also, gaming. I do have to do my Marvel Rival sponsorship. They want to watch it? You can put us on the second tab or something, chat. He wrote Connor for D&D, yeah. Why did you not respond? I don't know. You know what? Sure, why don't we do it? If I don't do it now, I will never do it. So, close all tabs to the right. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Here, watch us on. I'll use the bathroom. I'll come back and we'll play. All right, but y'all got to stay because I need to get paid. Thank you.
I'm like very clearly saying, like, it doesn't matter. Your background doesn't matter if you're saying that tweet has 1K likes from a Hutch liker. You don't even have to do all this. I know, but it is interesting that these guys' gotchas have gotten dumber as well. Liberals' gotchas have gotten dumber because at least this was like the Republican side, right? I've noticed some good clippers popping up. Yeah, I know. There's like a bunch of clip accounts that are popping up that are not like brain broken with Hasan derangement syndrome. It's just like if you come in here and you go, listen, as a black non-binary person, I think a billionaire tax is going to be devastating. I'm going to tell you to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? I don't give a shit what you are. Like, I don't care about what your background is. You have a right-wing position on this that is not good for the elections and it's not good for the future of this country. I'm going to fucking tell you, shut the fuck up. Right? I think it's people being intentionally obtuse. When you say it doesn't matter, people think you're saying you don't care, when in reality you do care. That's why you say these things. They're interpreting your words wrong. No, I'm saying your background is irrelevant in this conversation. You can be like, well, I'm a black person and I love Adolf Hitler. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, you're a black person, so I guess I have to listen to you. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter what your background is. Like it or not, black people care about the border. Man, shut the fuck up. Black people care about the border. I don't give a fuck what black people care about. The Democratic Party literally is going to fucking lose. Even if they don't lose, move the country to a significantly more right-wing position. Oh, black people care about this. Black people care about that. Like, shut the fuck up. That's not how politics works. I hate that. I hate this, like, shield. Okay? I hate this fucking idiotic shield.
Anyway. It's already more conservative than shit. What did he say? It's Nixie. All right. He said black again? Not again. Was he wrong for saying that? I genuinely don't know. If you don't know, maybe you should. Anyway. Is it time to do what I was meant to do? Hold on. Wait, is it even installed? This is why I didn't do it last time. Okay, now here it is. Launch.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
DGONZZ just subscribed. Big dubs.
Degons, thank you for the 5-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Chat, I appreciate y'all. You know, sometimes it'd be hard out here, but then I realize y'all pay my bills, so I can't leave y'all. So, is it time to game though? It's loading. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. I think the shaders are downloading. You put us on as a pit over you while you game? I don't know if I can do that. I didn't play a lot at all. I was playing Silver 3. Oh, I never finished my my ranked matches, I don't think. Oh no, the textures are not loaded yet? Aw. Which one, chat? Oh yeah, it is a little bit slideshowy. Hold on, what is this better? This is a little bit better. Which one? Also, hold on. I can do this. I'll be tiny in the corner though. Bow. The crack? Which one's the crack? Middle lower right? That's so me. All right. 200 for this one? The shaders are preloading. Okay. I think it's okay. At least now at this point, I can show you the new character that came out. That's right, chat. If you didn't know, now you do. Run. What? Oh, another ad is ready. I can't do it for 2 minutes. Never mind. If you don't want to hold in 3 balloons, it makes you buy the full bundle. By the way, so be careful. Oh. I can't start the ad because there's already ads running on my channel. Well, while we wait. To the practice range. Have y'all played the new character, chat? Where's she at? Elsa Bloodstone.
Chop, chop. I didn't bring all these bullets so we could play cricket.
Cricket?
There you are, you cheeky gits.
Okay. What did that do? Right click. Fire a living bullet round that splits upon impact, seeking nearest enemies and marking each with a spectral sigil. Hitting a marked enemy with a double barrel blaster or the monster piercer, those are the auto attacks, grants Elsa with a brief speed boost. Living bullets will deal extra damage if the shields to shields and enemies with bonus health. Oh, it's like an anti-tank thing. Hey yo. So it just does more damage. Okay. What does the shift do? Whoa. What does that do? Hold on. Okay, boom, I did it. Awesome. Welcome to the stream, chat. The Marvel Rivals sponsored stream. The stream is sponsored by Marvel Rivals for season 6.5, where you see this new character here, Elsa Bloodstone, the Monster Hunter, is the character that was released. New duelist. And I'm looking at her kit right now because she got a lot going on. She's a 3-star difficulty. You know, I can only play 1 stars. Give me my score, girl. Give me my I don't know who else is 1 star. But yeah, it's free to play. Y'all know how much I play Marvel Rivals. Yeah. How do you get the other gun? How do I get the monster piercer? Oh. Now it's the monster piercer. Okay, so you have to use your shift. Use your shift to get the... Instead of being HASAN canceled is killing me. Yeah, he's canceled by not playing gaming like I do. What does E do? Follow up? Okay, that was something. What does this do? Ow. What does that do? Okay, how do I put it right here? Nothing happened. Nope, it's nothing. Okay, what if I kill him? And I put it right there. What does her ult do? Ah. Oh, she's like 2 dashes. Her ult is so broken. Also, trap is a mine. Try putting it in the path of one of the moving bots. Oh, they have to move into it? I'm coming to get you. Oh. Hello. Oh. I can dash to it as well.
You really should have gone harder, love. There you are, you
That's what she said. Hey yo.
Watch your step.
Oh, okay. Does she have any melee? What's her melee? Nah, she ain't got much going on with that. Oh, really? Really? Okay, it has to be actually in its path, because I'm silly. Oh, right. The shift gets the other gun out. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so you probably need to aim that a little bit better than I do. I missed that entirely. And the E kicks him up. Okay, that's something. Combos. What is this bar at the bottom? Dealing damage increases hunting instinct. Defeating enemies caught in a smoky snare grants additional instinct. Higher instinct reduces the cooldowns of the healer's advance, which is the shift. Okay. So you're okay. So your shift. How do I get back up there? How do I get back up there? Aha! Okay. All right, I know all I need to know. I know all I need to go. I need to know. Now it's time for the best game mode for learning characters. 18 versus 18 Annihilation. When she's busted, she could constantly use her shift with her cooldown. Yeah. How is she in relation to... I don't know. Who's a good duelist?
94 years old. Heard the sound.
What do they talk about?
He's Phil.
The battle starts in 5. Happy birthday! 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this.
They should have a mute all button. All right, let's go.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. Thanks for the love, love. Very funny, Wade. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. No skill shot. They've come from behind.
Was that the ult? How did she already have their ult? Oh my goodness, what is happening? Okay, that was, I don't know what was going on there.
My hunt's not over yet.
I got attached and immediately got in to Scarlet Witch and Squirrel Girl. All right. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Safe. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't do anything, bro. I also don't know what I'm doing. I'm nerfing her ult a little, literally tomorrow on a patch. Is her ult that good? Oh my goodness, I got rolled. Okay. No! Save me! Save me! Oh my goodness. Help! 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 Okay. First go by hours of playing her, I could never find the right time to use her ult, and people were saying it's busted. Hold on. Watch like this. Ah. I didn't even have a chance to use it, bro. I'm literally the worst player on the team right now. Hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook. Hey, yo, we got 2 kills. I'll take it. 3 kills. Ah! I got away. Got a kill. Hey. Where's they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Oh my goodness, what is happening? There's so much on the screen, bro. Oh my goodness, there's so much going on. Chef was my first lord and penny at like 7, 12, almost 8. I don't have any lord. No, that's a lie. I'm only lord on 1 character, and that's Cloak and Dagger. Oh my, what is happening in this game, bro? What is going on? I hear like 40 hours. It's just like, she's just the easiest, well, they are just the easiest killer in my opinion. Died. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that was insane. By insane, I mean that was really bad for me. Help! 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 Oh, okay. Okay. That was something. We did something there. A little bit of something. We came back. We were literally last, but we came up to... I dropped something on my toe. My leg. WK Thor. W. Chris Pratt, Star-Lord. Chad, do you think I could be a voice actor? Who would I voice act? No, please, don't hurt her. Yeah, is that a pretty good scared child whose father is being taken away from him at a young age and who's going to grow up to become the leader of the bandits or something? I don't freaking know.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The gingerbread? No. Sid from Ice Age? Listen, I won't take your disrespect here. She got some range on her weapon, though. It spreads out, obviously. Nice. 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 I was so close. I almost got away. Okay, we're doing better this time. We're doing better this time. We're getting into it. We're getting into it. Yo, who froze? Oh, she froze me from behind. I was like, I didn't know they can do that. But no, it was just the Luna Snow came up behind me. Gosh darn it. I don't respect any Jeffs that also kill themselves with us. You can't even like give us the respect of trying to get out. Boo, lame. Okay. Yeah. Hep, loser. Loser. That was not very sportsmanlike. I'm sorry. Oh, he's back. He's back for more. Oh, he jumped off to escape me. Okay. I'm starting to get this character a little bit. She's really good against tanks. Okay, I dashed right into the middle of their soiree. Nice. 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 I didn't do anything to that guy. I don't know how that guy died. No! I fell! Gosh darn it! Gosh darn it! I had the perfect ult line. The perfect ult line, and I fell down. I did get the kill, I guess. Okay, 16 kills, better than I did last time. All right, I'm learning. All right, run it back, run it back. Now we wait. So while you work. This is actually back into the game. That's the plan.
Who's ready to go hunting?
He's leaving the stream on. We need more gaming in this economy. Thank you, Chatter. I appreciate that.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Chat, how are we feeling about Deadpool?
Only one team wins this.
Now that he's been out for a while now. I got a kill. Ah! Oh, yep. Okay.
Back from the grave, better than ever.
Deadpool, best Deadpool. Are people letting you play Deadpool now? Or are people still spam picking him? How?
Some health would do nicely. That Diablo's hungry.
The moon haunts you.
Nice.
I could use that.
He came back for more? That's crazy, bro. He came back to kill me? Whew. Oh, he came back again. Okay, yeah, there wasn't much I could do there. Nice.
Tremble before fast.
Nice.
Your powers are mine.
Oh, wrong one. I thought this was ours. I thought it was ours. I thought it was our ult, bro. Our Invisible Woman ult just ended and they got theirs. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go into our ult and heal myself. But that did not happen. Okay, I literally went back into it like I'm like a silly person. Oh, yay! Hello. That did something. I think.
The moon haunts you.
Okay, much better. I am Phoenix.
Okay.
Let the devil
I don't give up, baby. I don't give up, baby.
The moon haunts you.
Oh, he came back for me. Okay, that's fair. There's so much going on in this game, bro. Hey. Are you serious? I'm being targeted. I'm being targeted now. I've made enemies in this game. LOL. That was my kill though, but it's fine. LOL. Oh, we lost. You play Overwatch 2? I do not. Jeff has to set up a shop. Please go see him. Oh, I killed him. Or no, he left. I wasn't able to kill him. Go, go, Mighty Avengers? That's a Power Rangers reference. All right, one more. Or should his neck for putting the overrated Overwatch? Oh, have y'all been watching Jason the Ween on the Island? No, but I've heard. What should I play?
My strategy? Dive first and GG
Tank pool.
with me on the
battle starts in 5, 4,
Why am I overlay yellow? I don't know. I've been calling Maya and stuff for help. Oh, that's funny.
Try to make it yours.
Tank pool. Oh, wrong button. How do I? Oh, it's this. Okay, that didn't work out very well. I forgot how to play Deadpool. It's been so long.
I'm back. Come on. I didn't come here to read. Unicorn, I choose
Okay.
my body's fully recovered. My brain not
A game with
I got it. I don't got it. Nope. Okay. Okay. Hey, focus up, chat.
Piece of cake.
I missed all of those shots, bro.
Behold the god of thunder!
Oh my goodness gracious. I died. Help! Help! I'm free! Okay. Gosh darn it.
Here we go again.
I don't understand Deadpool's ult. Is it weird to say that? Am I a fake gamer? Free me! Gosh darn it. Dinner time, love. Oh. Okay, Did you say supper time? Am I tripping? Look, I don't know what that does. What does that do? I upgraded something. Why is the song canceled? Anti-blackness.
Marvel's never gonna let me rest. A game within a game.
The other team is about to win. Down to 30 seconds.
No, free me! Free me! Free me! I'm free! Yeah, no, we lost. We lost bad.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
We lost bad. Ugh. HASAN occasions in Black History Month, as it should be. My shaders aren't even done. But again, what character should I play now? I'll let chat decide. I'm just trying to get back into the swing of things. It's been a while since I played. Maybe it's just a DPS. What dips should I play, chat? I want to go first. I go Winter Soldier.
I'm not anyone's sidekick.
Black Panther. I've literally never played Black Panther. I have no idea how to play this character.
4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team.
How do I play?
Try to make it yours.
Does he run on walls too? Oh, you have to hold it.
Try to make it last. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Okay. Okay. Hey, I got one. Ah! All right, how do I play this, chat? Someone's boxing down here. Ah! Okay. It's fine. we're pressing buttons. All right. All right. I can do this too. Heh. Haha. All right. Come here. Yeah, I got a kill. Yeah, baby. Come here. Come here. Okay. All right, it's fine. It's fine. I can run up walls though. I learned how to do that. Yeah. Yeah. How do you play this stupid character, bro? How do you play this stupid character? Come here. Come here. I got one. Yeah, I did it. Yeah. I'm the greatest to ever do it. I got one too. I was hiding from her. The Lord Black Panther was anti-black. Nah, I'm sick on this character. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Yeah, I helped. No. Okay. 10-11's not terrible. It's not terrible. Almost went even. Yeah, I was close. I was learning how to do it. To tell you, I've never played this character before. This is my very, 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 very first time ever playing this character. And you know what? It's Black History Month. Run it back. It is Black History Month. Run it back. Now, seriously, how do you play this character? And it has something to do with cooldown resets. Shift, lunge forward, dealing damage to enemies. Vibranium Mark produces bonus health and refreshes the ability.
The battle starts in 5.
Spinning kick is the E. Spiral forward, attaching a Vibranium Mark to all enemies hit. So I want to E through people, turn around, shift through them, get my bonus health, toss my sphere, and then shift through them again. Bet. E, shift, right click, shift. Watch this. Or yo! Oh, I thought there was an enemy. I can't do anything. Okay. So never throw my spears when I don't have any cooldowns, because it doesn't make any sense. Okay, I missed everything there. It's fine. My team made up for me. I'm back here. Okay. I literally am a sitting duck, bro. I literally can't do anything with no cooldowns, bro. I'm stuck. Like, what are you supposed to do? Stop fighting Penny? No, I want to fight the Penny. That's not changing.
Judge, jury, executioner.
I killed the Punisher though. Like that counts for something. Penny's back. Watch this. I missed that. Okay, never mind. Don't watch that. Now I have to wait. Now we wait. Hold on. Hold on. I got 4 seconds left. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. All right. No, okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can I watch this? Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Haha. Yo, I did something.
Thanks, friend.
Yeah, I got a kill. Yeah, I got another kill. Okay, chat. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm killing the penny. Oh, okay. The penny's dead. All right. Well, I use my cooldown, so now I. Oh, hello. I've learned any character with the CC is horrific for me. Yo, I got a kill. Yo, we won! And we went positive. Easy. Claps. Easy claps. So I think it's anti-black. He counters most of black heroes in the game. Who's another black hero, chat? Who else should we play? Storm? Didn't Storm get buffed recently? I've played a little bit of Storm.
And Storm, hear my command.
Add the symbiote Storm. Or the regular Storm.
Wind, cloud.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wind, cloud, and
only one team wins this.
How do I?
Yours.
I'm sorry.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Okay, why can't my Black Panther do that?
you can't strike down a goddess.
What are our moves? Okay, what am I? How do we play this character, bro?
Sure, I'll take a shield. This storm never truly ends.
I got get an assist for some reason. Really? Nice. Yeah, they're dead. I tried to save them.
A storm is brewing. Be strong. Eternally boost. I do not forget.
The moon
Against the world.
Up and beautiful, baby.
I've always been a heavy hitter.
The moon haunts you.
I am ready to put on a show.
The moon haunts you.
I killed none of them, but I got 16 assists. Yo, Storm is an assist monster.
Feel the thunder.
Oh my, what is happening? Yeah, come on, Spider-Man. Got him. She moves so slow.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Okay. I use her abilities right. How do I use her abilities then? How do I go faster? Not on my watch. Never mind.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Toasty_bread22 resubscribed
Toasty bread, thank you for the 5
months.
months.
Apple cat spin by flag.
Much appreciated. I did get top 3 though. When I was first timing this character. So maybe this character is actually goated. Top 3. Woo! We get to give her some buffs in the last patch too. Who should we play next? I want a ranged character. Winter Soldier. I've played some Winter Soldier before.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
I don't have a skin for Winter Soldier though.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just need to all team up as pure destruction.
Try to make it yours. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Was a nice shot.
Much better.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
But can't Adam Warlock fly now? Oh, I died.
My mission isn't over yet.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Oh my goodness, there was like 20 people down there. I would have killed her too. I almost got the health potion.
My mission isn't over yet.
Okay, well, I'm not getting any kills there. I'm leaving. Dang it! Freak!
This should help.
Freak! 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 Gosh, freaking darn it, bro. Hello, Pat.
I always come back.
What's up? How have you been? Freakity freak! Excuse my language. How am I doing worse on the Winter Soldier than I was on freaking Storm? Got him. Help! Heal me! Heal me! Heal me! Heal me!
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
Oh, that should have been my kill. I sniped that.
I always come back.
You are nothing! Child! You're in the lead now! Try to make it last!
Armed and dangerous! Again!
I missed everything! F my freaking Chungus life, bro.
You thought I was gone for good.
Oh, that's where she went. Good job, Jeff.
Your team is close to winning! The other team is about to win! Double KO!
Call me Bucky, baby. We won.
You really should have known better.
Okay, okay. We did alright. We did alright. Fine, fine. All right, what character next, chat? We're just gonna go through all the characters. Okay, we're not gonna go through all the characters. What character next? I haven't played. I played zero of Spider-Man. I played a little bit of Blade during the zombies event. I can try Spider-Man. How do you play Spider-Man, chat? You swing. You pull people off.
I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Only my neighborhood is now like... I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Only my neighborhood is now like multiple realities. Cool, right?
All right, let's go, Spider-Man.
4,
5-star difficulty?
2, 1.
All right, what do I do?
Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Oh, okay, well.
It's up to us to help the people who can't help themselves.
Try to make it last.
Crack the whip.
I'm out.
I gotta do better this time.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Got a kill, baby. Just like Spider-Man would have. Just like Spider-Man would have. Oh. Where'd he go? Ah! Got away. Never mind. Bro, how do people play this character? Gotta kill. Gotta kill. Hoop, hoop. Where'd you go? How does this freaking character work, bro? Oh. Yo. Wait, hold on. Watch this. Hey, hey. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, baby. Press F to finish him off. Oh. Oh, F is the... Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Hold on, let me cook. Let me free me! Free me! Thank you. Okay.
Now I've got something to prove.
What you doing? Here we go.
Gonna get sticky. Crack the whip.
I got one. I got one. I got one.
I feel like myself again. Crack the whip.
They can't pin me down, chat. I'm too fast. Okay, they pinned me down, chat. I wasn't fast enough. They pinned me down. That seems so hard to play. Yeah, I had no idea what I was doing. That serves a baddie. See, the first time I ever played this character. All right, who's next, chat? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Elsa? Is that the new character? Or already played her? SL? Who's SL? Oh, Star-Lord. What are these abbreviations? Freaking Zoomers. They're abbreviations, bro. Mantis and go DPS Mantis. I'll play a little bit of Mantis back in my day. I was bad at it.
Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
Might as well be me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Look at that, only play cloak. All right, how do I? Oh, what?
There's only one genuine certified solo.
You can still turn this around.
Sure.
No stopping the Star-Lord.
Hey, his momentum carries from pretty far.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Judge, jury, executioner!
I'm coming for that Spider-Man. I saw him went this way. He went this way. Oh, he's dead. No! Free me! Free me! Nice. I was freed. Oh my goodness, I'm trapped between two ults. Okay, I got some. Okay, we're doing all right on this one. Wait, how did somebody already have that? The special KO. The character came out today. No, it's a few days ago. Wait, hold on. You're welcome.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Gambit never falls!
Oh, you were out of your league. Sweet moves, right?
The moon haunts you.
You are nothing!
Drive by.
The moon haunts you.
We are undefeatable!
Judge, jury, executioner!
Drive by. Yo, we did it. We did well on this character. Top 5. First time. 22 kills. That was free. First time ever playing that character. So it's also literally aimbot. Yeah. All right. Shaq, which one? Which one? The shiny one? None of them are particularly shiny. Mid left? All right, I have one more. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You are it. I think I redeemed. Oh, I have some more here. All right, I have enough. One more. I don't have enough. I lied. I just want the skins, bro. Whatever. How do I do the events? I don't really want this Squirgle costume. This one. You read the streamer Dean who keeps getting smacked around? I have seen that. I don't know why he keeps getting smacked around, bro. It's so funny. What am I missing? This. Okay. Okay. I need to do more final hits and more damage. I'm missing more units. I got him. I have enough. One more. All right, chat. I have enough for one more event. Which one do I do? Last one. Down center. Ugh. Y'all suck. But it's okay. It is all right. I think that calls it though. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. I believe that that's it. I believe it's completed. Yep. But thank you all for watching. Any final thoughts? And whoever said bottom, I should. But yeah, if that's it, chat, that's all. Thank you for being here. I want to go probably get some lunch and go to sleep, read a book. What's the song talking about? What is he doing? To make sure I wasn't the message I mentioned. Nope. I gotta do this. Something about Bernie Sanders. Anyway, if that is it, that is all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Most likely. Yeah. Ooh, Fantana's talking about the alt-left pipeline, apparently. Y'all go over there and enjoy whatever Fantano talks about, because now he's talking about some crazy stuff. Any final thoughts? Oh, YouTube is still going? I meant to end YouTube when I started gaming. Sorry, YouTube, you've been around for a bit.